Zero! Thank you so much for another month subscription. Yeah, it's so crazy to me that you've almost been here for a whole year. Crazy. How time flies when you're having a good time. So, I'm gonna blow everyone's minds right now. I have not had anything caffeinated yet today. I haven't had any coffee. I haven't had any Red Bull. I have a Red Bull sitting next to me, but I have a smidgen of a sore throat. So I'm trying to drink some tea to help alleviate that first. It's your birthday, Gonzo. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. Feed your addiction, play Tetris. No, I'll probably have my coffee a little bit later. But for right now, no, this tea is not. This is herbal tea. It's a herbal honey tea. So I will probably have coffee in a little bit, or Red Bull. I haven't decided yet. But my throat's a little sore from a busy weekend. So I'm having some tea to make it better. Tea is just leaf juice. It is, yes. Tea. But I'm gonna have a fun-filled day today. Hopefully a fun-filled day. Hopefully my throat doesn't give out. All right. Have fun, Wolf. Am I putting channel points in water because I need to drink it? How about boiled garlic water? No. Yes, they are, Eagle. They're supposed to be the funnest. I was so excited to investigate and figure out and solve mysteries and all that fun stuff. I don't think garlic water would really help with sore throats, though. I mean, it might. No, I feel like it would be more of an aggravator than anything. This is the first one, the very, very first one. We are starting with number 1 and working our way through them all. This is the plan, now that we've started. This is the first one. The first 3 in one game. And then after we beat this, after we finish it all, we'll, I don't know if I wanna weave in another one in the middle, play something else, and then go to Apollo Justice, or what the game plan will be. But we'll decide when we get there. I feel like it'll take us a long time before we get through the end of the first Ace Attorney pack. So, hey party! Boom, boom, bam. Oh no! Oh no! I can't say that, well, I guess when I first played these was when they were actively coming out, so that term was not coined back then. That's so funny. I've been smiling this whole time, Eagle! Bum 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 ba da ba ba ba. My giraffe is permanently frowning again. Whatever. Whatever, man. Boop 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 boop. Tea. Boop boop boop. What? You better not say chicken. Oh. Oh. Rude. Rude. I wasn't expecting the finger. I wasn't expecting the finger. Boop boo doo boo doo boo boo boo. I'm a giraffe! Yeah! Miriam, your jacket is very light. I can see through it. Yes! It's a transparent coat. It's super cool. It's you know, to keep me out of the rain. There are 11 Ace Attorney games in the Ace Attorney saga, including the spin-offs. Yes. I think I've played all of them. Except for the Edgeworth investigation ones. I've never played those ones. So those ones will be new experience for me. But I'm pretty sure I played through the rest of them. It's transparent. No! That's not what I meant! I'm at the coats. You can see through it, see? I can't focus on it for too long considering the area it hangs and the way that twitches, but you can see through it. That is intentional. Boop, 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 boop. No, I don't have any kids. I just have cats. And I've come to the conclusion that Clover doesn't like the stairs. I was watching her go down the stairs earlier because she was trying to get to me, and she was just so cautious about taking steps down the stairs. She's just like, oh no, oh no. Hey there, how's it going, Twixt? Boop, 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 boop. She's just slowly going down the stairs. So cute. She's such a cute cat. Miri never taught her kids how to use stairs. She knows how to go up and down the stairs. She goes downstairs when I'm downstairs. But otherwise, she doesn't really go down, no. That's when you scare her into running down? No. Well, the reason she ended up going down the stairs is because Basil started popping her in the butt. Like, go down faster! My cat got locked in my room today. I accidentally locked the wrong thing. Oh no! Aw, hopefully you had a litter box in your room, you know, so that she could do her business if she needed to and didn't pee on something. There's a cat door that leads underneath the stairs in our house. And we used to put a litter box down there for the cats to do their business in private downstairs. But it never got used, so we stopped doing that and we locked the cat door down there. And Charlie was able to break into it yesterday, and he couldn't figure out how to get out, so I was in the kitchen and I just heard the scratching sound of him trying desperately to get out from under the stairs. And then I let him out, and then he went back in there, and I was like, God damn it, Charlie! So I had to relock the door, because I assume Ellie had put her head through it, like she was doing to my door yesterday, and allowed him access, but he couldn't escape. I left my cat in my wardrobe by accident on multiple occasions. Oh no! Poor cat. One of my void cats just figured out how stairs works. Is astonished there's a whole new floor. Aww. Yeah, Clover basically only stays on the floor that I'm on. So if I'm downstairs for a prolonged period of time, she does come downstairs, but it takes her a while. Very slowly goes down the stairs. She is happily sleeping among my shirts. Oh, that's good at least. But probably a bit concerning, like, where'd the cat go? I haven't seen the cat for hours. I get weirded out if I don't see the cats when I'm like walking around the house. Like, did they get locked in the bathroom? Where'd they go? Where are the cats? I need to do a cat count. Make sure everybody's not trapped. Where's cat pics? I don't have any new cat pics right now. I lock her in before I head into work. Oh, I see. I see. Hey, Zadokta! My internet got taken down and I spent a month fighting Subspectrum. Oh my goodness! Well, I'm so glad you're back! I'm so glad you're back! When talking about cats, post pics. No, not for me, for everybody else. Everybody else has to post all their cat pics, okay? Not me. I'm immune. As the dictator of my channel, I don't have to post pics all the time. I don't. When I wasn't assaulted at the front door, I knew something was up. That's fair. That's fair. Oh, getting all situated in my seat. Okay. I'm pretty sure I'll probably need notebooks for this, maybe. We'll grab a notebook just in case. As the dictator of your channel, you don't have to post pics. No. That's not what I meant in any capacity. My entire phone pic list is just food and cat pics. Perfect. perfect. Yes, as it should be. As it should be. My problem with my phone being filled with a bunch of cat pics is the fact that a lot of them have body parts of me on them, and I don't, you know, I don't want to post those places, so I just don't. Cause Clover loves to fall asleep on my arms, and it's so cute. Aw, Party, thank you. Yeah, I was surprised when I woke up, and I looked at my channel stats, and I saw that I had over 100 views on the cover. I was like, oh my god, people are actually watching it. Oh my god, where are they coming from? You should make the cover, but just the whistling. Okay. Those are all me. Maybe. I think it only counts if you refresh the page or have a different account or something though. I don't know. Aw, thanks. I appreciate that too, Sazakta. Whoop. Phonics. Right. Ace Attorney Trilogy. Boop, boop, boop. This is a sign. Sing more. Well, I would like to sing more, but it's a little expensive to be able to get a whole covered like that. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Phoenix Wright, Ace Attorney, the first one. Shoe with a P. I know how to pronounce it, Phoenix, don't worry. The way I remember how to spell it is phonics. No, they aren't! No! I only numbed my hips! My hips! That short did get posted today, though. Episode 1, the first turnabout. Oh. Gasp! Gasp! Murder! Damn it, why me? I can't get caught. Not like this. I've got to find someone to pin this on. Someone like him. I'll make it look like he did it. 1 second, I need to do something real quick. Oh no, floating a ship 10 miles underground, never mind. I'll make no! Gasp, gasp, August 3rd, 9:47 a.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. First time play, so I played this a long time ago, more order, back when it first came out. I don't remember when it was, but I think I started playing in the Phoenix Wright games, and I'm not gonna say when, actually. But I played it a long time ago when it first came out. And I don't remember very much of it after this long, because I have not replayed them since then. So I'm going in pretty mostly blind. My memory might reawaken some things at some points, but for the most part, I would consider it blind. Yeah. Yes, when I played it as a child, I did have to try to deepen my voice if I wanted to shout objection. That is true. I did. But I just gave up on the yelling. Oh, I can still see my Miridae cursor! Boy, am I nervous. Right! Oh, hiya, Chief. Whew, I'm glad I made it on time. Well, I have to say, Phoenix, I'm impressed. Not everyone takes on a murder trial right off the bat like this. It says a lot about you, and your clients as well. Oh, I always look so naked when I lose my glasses. Cool, I suppose. I love seeing people play the series for the first time, even if technically, yeah. Like I said, we'll see. Hopefully Hopefully it'll be mostly not in my brain, because as of now, I don't remember very much at all. Yeah, the editor just randomly chooses to... Well, I mean, I don't think it's... I think it's random, but he probably chooses it intentionally. Thanks. Yeah, I gotta head back. Actually, it's because I owe him a favor. A favor? You mean you knew the defendant before this case? Yes. Actually, I kind of owe my current job to him. He's one of the reasons I became an attorney. Well, that's news to me. I want to help him out in any way I can. I just really want to help him. I owe him that much. It's over. My life, everything, it's all over. Is that your client screaming over there? Left my ass numb. Yeah, it's him. Dad, just where? Oh, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna die. It sounds like he wants to die. Yeah. Nick! Hey there, Larry. Dude, I'm so guilty. Tell them I'm guilty. Give me the death sentence. I ain't afraid to die. What? What's wrong, Larry? Oh, it's all over. I'm finished. Why is his name Butz? I'm assuming it's his last name, Larry Butz. I hate this guy. I can't live in a world without her. Who took her away from me, Nick? Who did this? Nick, you gotta tell me. Who took away my baby? The person responsible for your girlfriend's death. The newspapers say it was you. Better than Harry Butz, that's true. My name is Phoenix Wright. You get to defend Butz. I do. Here's the story. My first case is a fairly simple one. A young woman was killed in her apartment. The guy they arrested was the unlucky sap dating her. Larry Butz. My best friend since grade school. Our school had a saying, when something smells, it's usually the butts. In the 23 years I've known him, it's usually been true. He has a knack for getting himself in trouble. One thing I can say though, it's usually not his fault. He just has terrible luck. Oh, that's fair. I feel like I have terrible luck sometimes too, but ever since I've started streaming my... Yeah? Yeah, you think so? Ever since I started streaming, my luck's gotten good. But I know better than anyone that he's a good guy at heart. Hey, the nice text boxes make the evil chat stand out more. It does, it does. Clover is definitely telling me that, and I owe him one, which is why I took the case, to clear his name. And that's just what I'm going to do. August 3rd, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 2. Man, you know, this looked a lot higher detail on the DS. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Larry Butz. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The, defense is ready, Your Honor. Ah, Larry Butz, good old Larry Butz. Ahem. Mr. Wright, this is your first trial, is it not? Yes, Your Honor. I'm a little nervous. Your conduct during this trial will decide the fate of your client. Murder is a serious charge. For your client's sake, I hope you can control your nerves. Probably from the switch Probably because of the switch from pixel to HD line art. Yeah, maybe. Thank you, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, given the circumstances, I think we should have a test to ascertain your readiness. Yes, Your Honor. Gulp. Hands shaking. Eyesight fading. Wasn't this game originally on the GBA? I don't know. I remember playing it on the DS. That was my first thing on it. Whether that was a remake or not, I'm not sure. But that's why I remember too. Remember to save every like 5 seconds. Oh, you're right. I do need to save. Well, at some point, I guess I did start playing this, but I don't remember. Okay. Please state the name of the defendant in this case. Larry Butz. The defendant? Well, that's Larry Butz, Your Honor. I think some characters benefit from the switch, but others absolutely don't. God, Von Karma looks wrong in HD. Oh, no. The first JP only release was on Game Boy Advance. Oh, I see. Okay. Correct. Just keep your wits about you and you'll do fine. Next question. This is a murder trial. Tell me, what is the victim's name? Whew, I know this one. Glad I read over the case report cover to cover so many times. It's, wait, uh-oh. Cindy. Cindy was the cause of death. Cindy died due to loss of blood due to blunt force trauma. Okay, they remastered for the DS and then added a chapter. Yes, yeah, I remember the added chapter. I really liked the added chapter in when it remastered on the DS. I liked that one a lot. It was fun. Okay, that's Cindy. Let's profiles. Cindy Stone, age 22, the victim in this case, a model. Oh, she had a particular set of bangs. Very, very V-shaped. Okay. Max face. No way, I forgot. I'm drawing a total blank here. Phoenix, are you absolutely sure you are up to this? You don't even know the victim's name? I do now. Oh, the victim. Of course I know the victim's name. I just forgot. Temporarily. I think I feel a migraine coming on. Look, the victim's name is listed in the court record. Just press tab to check it at any time, okay? Remember to check it often. Do it for me, please. I'm begging you. Mr. Wright, who is the victim in this case? Cindy Stone. The victim's name is Cindy Stone. Cindy Block! I mean, it is close to Cindy Block, but she was not, in fact, a cinder block. Correct. Now tell me, what was the cause of death? She died because she was hit with a blunt object. She was struck once by a blunt object. Correct. You've answered all of my questions. I see no reason why we shouldn't proceed. Man, I really like Mia. You seem much more relaxed, Mr. Wright. Good for you. Thank you, Your Honor. Because I don't feel relaxed, that's for sure. Well then, first, a question for the prosecution. Mr. Payne? Yes, Your Honor? I'm gonna strangle those fucking cinder blocks to death, yes. No strangling here, though. Just blunt force trauma. As Mr. Wright told us, the victim was struck with a blunt object. No, somebody in YouTube said they like Mia. But she, I mean, obviously, you know, great character design, for sure. Would you explain to the court just what that object was? The murder weapon was the statue of the thinker. Well, they stole it from, oh, my glasses are fake! They stole it from, observation duty. They took the whole ass thinker. It was found lying on the floor next to the victim. I see. The court accepts it into evidence. The best character, well, we already saw Larry. The thinker. The statue in the shape of the thinker. It's rather heavy. Right. Be sure to pay attention to any evidence added during the trial. That Evidence is the only ammunition you have in court. Imagine if this game had voice acting right. Then I wouldn't have to read every single line. Use tab to check the court record frequently. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call us first witness. The prosecution calls the defendant, Mr. Butz, to the stand. Chief, what do I do now? Pay attention. You don't want to miss any information that might help your client's case. Thank you for the head pat. You'll get your chance to respond to the prosecution later, so be ready. Let's just hope he doesn't say anything unfortunate. Uh-oh. Larry gets excited easily. This could be bad. No, actually, Eagle, I've gone through and I remapped all of the redeems, so that shouldn't happen anymore. I've removed your fun. I feel like I could type something here and then gaslight Twitch, making it sound like you said it. No! Don't use your words against me! Yeah, I figured during the 2 weeks would be the best time. I wasn't counting that redeem as one that got remapped. I didn't remap that one because it had nothing tied to it. Ba-ba-da-ba. Yes, Carson, that's exactly what I did. So now nothing will interfere anymore. I appreciate that you told me about those buttons. Bum ba 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 da da da. Mr. Butz, is it not true that the victim had recently dumped you? Hey, watch it, buddy. We were great together. We were Romeo and Juliet, Cleopatra and Mark Anthony. Didn't they all die? I wasn't dumped. She just wasn't taking my phone calls or seeing me ever. What's it to you anyway? Mr. Butz, what you describe is generally what we mean by dumped. In fact, she had completely abandoned you and was seeing other men. She had just returned from overseas with one of them the day before the murder. What do you mean, one of them? Lies, all of it lies. I don't believe a word of it. Your Honor, the victim's passport. According to this, she was in Paris until the day before she died. Passport added to court record. Indeed, she appears to have returned the day before the murder. Dude, no way. The victim was a model, but did not have a very large income. It appears that she had several sugar daddies. Do-do-do-boo-boo-boo. Daddies. Sugar. Yes, older men who gave her money and gifts. She took their money and used it to support her lifestyle. Dude, we can clearly see what kind of woman Miss Stone was. Tell me, Mr. Butz, what do you think of her now? Right! I don't think you want him to answer that question. Yeah, Larry has a way of running see what happens or stop him from answering. Probably should stop him from answering. Glad to see the Ace Attorney stage musical finally got brought overseas. Well, I only have 50 seconds left of singing thankfully, so it's not for too much longer. I hope. My clients had no idea the victim was seeing other men. The question is irrelevant to the case. Oof wins. Dude, Nick, what do you mean irrelevant? Not cheating, she-dog. I'm gonna die, I'm just gonna drop dead. Yeah, and when I meet her in the afterlife, I'm gonna get to the bottom of this. Let's continue. Oh, thank Christ. Okay, we're done. We don't have to sing anymore. Okay. Ooh. Okay. Let's continue with the trials, shall we? I believe the accused's motive is clear to everyone. Yes, quite. Oh boy, this is not looking good. Next question. You went to the victim's apartment on the day of the murder, did you not? Releases a song cover is released when she doesn't have to sing ever again. No, I like singing. I just, my throat hurts. Gulp! It's probably from all the singing I did yesterday. Well, did you or did you not? Well, maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. Miridae has COVID. No, I don't have COVID. I just have a little sore throat from too much juice yesterday is all. Uh-oh, he wins. What do I do? Have him answer honestly? Stop him from answering. Have him answer honestly. I know. I'll send him a signal. Oh no. Tell the truth. Yeah, I was there. I went. Oh, he got it. Order. Well, Mr. Butz. Dude, chill. She wasn't home, man, so like, I didn't see her. Too much use? Yeah, from singing for 2 hours yesterday. That's a lot of use. Your Honor, the defendant is lying. Lying? The prosecution would like to call a witness who can prove Mr. Butz is lying. Well, that simplifies matters. Who is your witness? The man who found the victim's body just before making the gruesome discovery. He saw the defendant fleeing the crime scene. Clank, clank, clank. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the prosecution may call its witness. Yes, Your Honor! This is bad. On the day of the murder, my witness was selling newspapers at the victim's building. Please bring Mr. Frank Sahwit to the stand. Notice how Butz doesn't wear socks? I did not notice he didn't wear socks. I love the random names in this game. What do you mean? They're all very intentional. Mr. Sahwit, would you sell newspaper subscriptions? Is this correct? Oh yes! Newspapers, yes! Didn't know she was seeing other men, gets accused of killing her but has no motive. It already sounds fishy. Mr. Sahwit, you may proceed with your testimony. Please tell the court what you saw on the day of the murder. Witness testimony, witness's account. I was going door to door selling subscriptions when I saw a man fleeing an apartment. I thought he must be in a hurry because he left the door half open behind him. No, I haven't. Agents of Chaos. Well, thinking it strange, I looked inside the apartment. And then I saw her lying there. A woman, not moving, dead. Look at this old ass phone. Look at this old ass phone. He saw it, Your Honor. Look at this phone. Of course, Butz don't wear socks. Socks are for feet. I coiled in fright and found myself unable to go inside. Game Boy Advance game. I know. I just didn't think the phone would date it so much. I thought to call the police immediately. However, the phone in her apartment wasn't working. Why are you dissing my phone? You got an old brick phone like this? I'm surprised it doesn't have a cord. I went to a nearby park and found a public phone. I remember the time exactly. It was 1 p.m. Let's see. No, she died at 4 to 5, sir. You're a liar. This is a Nokia. It will outlive all of us. That's true. Yes, it will. Okay. The man who ran was, without a doubt, the defendant sitting right over there. Larry, why didn't you tell the truth? I can't defend you against a testimony like that. Yes, we can, because he's a phony! Incidentally, why wasn't the phone in the victim's apartment working? Damn, that man's body movement is perfect, like a chicken twisting while his face stays perfectly from position. True. Your Honor, at the time of the murder, there was a blackout in the building. Aren't phones supposed to work during a blackout? Yes, Your Honor. However, some cordless phones do not function normally. Oh, it being cordless is a plot point. This phone that Mr. Sahwit used was one of those. Your Honor, I have a record of the blackout for your perusal. Electricity to Miss Stone's building was cut out from noon to 6 p.m. on the day of the crime. Now, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You may begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination, Your Honor? All right. This is it, the real deal. What exactly am I supposed to do? Why, you exposed the lies in his testimony the witness just gave. Lies? What? He was lying? Your client is innocent, right? That witness must have lied in his testimony. Or is your client really guilty? Bum, bum, bum! How do I prove he's not? You hold the key. It's in your evidence. Lying? Yeah, he's a liar! Compare the witness's testimony to the evidence at hand. There's bound to be a contradiction in there. First, find the contradictions between the court record and the witness testimony. Then, once you've found the contradicting evidence, present it and rub it in the witness's face! Okay. 2 rights don't make a right. So don't make too many rights obsolete by making right make a right. Correct, yes. He lied in my Christian server! Open the court record with tab, then point out contradictions in the testimony. Imagine seeing a person defending you panicking, right? Okay. Okay, we got press and present. I thought he must be in a hurry, left the door. Go call the police, the phone wasn't working. Present. Oh, there's no objection option in here. I'll just have to yell at myself. I forgot how naive Wright was in game 1. Yeah, he's pretty dumb so far. But I mean, it makes sense considering it's the first case and you have to teach the player how to play the game at some capacity. Objection! You found the body at 1 p.m. You're sure? Yes, it was 1 p.m. for certain. Frankly, I find that hard to believe. Unless he's got a beanie on, right? Your statement directly contradicts the autopsy report. The autopsy notes the time of death at some time after 4 p.m. They literally said it themselves. You don't have to shout in my ear, but I want to! I want to! There is nobody body to find at 1 p.m. How do you explain this 3-hour gap? Fucking pain! He sounds like a fucking chicken. Objection! Just squawking along. This is a trial. This is trivial. The witness merely forgot the time. After his testimony, I find that hard to believe. Mr. Sahwit, why were you so certain that you found the body at 1 p.m.? Well, gee, that's a really good question. He sounds like he's in a lot of pain. Just a mild seizure and 3-hour memory loss. Great job, Wright. Way to put him on the spot. That's all you have to do. Point out contradictions. Lies always beget more lies. See through one and their whole story falls apart. Wait, I remember now. Would you care to give your testimony again? Time of discovery, witness testimony. You see, when I found the body, I heard the time. There was a voice saying the time. It was probably coming from the television. Oh, but it was 3 hours off, wasn't it? And the voice couldn't come from the television in a blackout. I guess the victim must have been watching a video of a taped program. That's why I thought it was 1 p.m. Terribly sorry about the misunderstanding. God. This guy's a terrible liar. I see. You heard a voice saying the time on a taped program. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness, and the judge just believes him! Right! You know what to do. I've got this one. Time of discovery. Bum 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 bum. Miri, remember? Do you remember? This guy's a terrible liar. This judge is a moron. No, that's true too, yeah. That's true too. Objection! Hold it right there! The prosecution have said that there was a blackout at the time of the discovery. And this record proves it. You couldn't have heard a television or a video. Judge suffers from short-term memory. You have to help him, apparently. Yeah. The defense has a point. Do you have an explanation for this, Mr. Sahwit? No, I find it quite puzzling myself. Quite. Did his hair bounce up when he did that? Wait, I remember now. Mr. Sahwit, the court would prefer to hear an accurate testimony from the very beginning. The constant corrections are harming your credibility. That and you seem rather distraught. My apologies, Your Honor. It must have been the shock of finding the body. Very well, Mr. Sahwit. Let's hear your testimony once more, please. It's called the toupee, like your wig is fake. No, I don't have a fake wig. Actually, I didn't hear the time. I saw it. There was a table clock in the apartment, wasn't there? Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. That must have been what I saw. Wig change. No, not the wig change. You saw a clock. That would explain it. The defense may cross-examine the witness. Gladly. Hearing the time. Well, he said the murder weapon. But the murder weapon... The murder weapon was the thinker. Which is not a clock. Do I need to ask about... I didn't hear it, I saw it. If this is easy, I want to see the harder cases? What do you mean? I mean, it seems pretty straightforward so far, Eagle. There's a... Was there? Let's press. A table clock? Was there a clock at the scene? This is the first I've heard of it. Yeah, the murder weapon. The killer used it to hit the victim. The murder weapon? Yes, the table clock that was used as a weapon. That's what I just said. Did you doze off in the middle of my testimony or something? Something's fishy here. Okay, well we're gonna present the actual murder weapon, which is not a table clock. Wait, just a moment. The statue is the clock. The clock is on the Butz. What? On the butt? I hope there's not a butt clock. The murder weapon wasn't a clock. It's a statue. Now, how is this supposed to be a clock? What? You with your objections and your evidence? Just who do you think you are? Just answer the question, Mr. Sahwit. Hey, I saw it there, okay? That's a clock. Your Honor, if I may. Yes, Mr. Payne. I wish we had the time to catch up, beating the death of the table clock. As the witness stated, this statue is indeed a clock. The neck is a switch you just tilted and it says the time out loud. As it doesn't look like a clock, I submitted it as a statue. My apologies. When the music jobs, you easily picked right. Yeah. Table clock. I see. Oh, so it is actually a clock. So the murder weapon was a table clock after all. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears that the witness's testimony was correct. This is a clock. Do you have any problems with this testimony now? Yes. How did he know it was a clock? I didn't know it was a clock by looking at it. Your Honor, there is a gaping hole in the witness's testimony. The only way he could have known the weapon was a clock is to hold it in his hand. Yet, the witness testified that he never entered the apartment. Clearly, a contradiction. Indeed. The witness knew it was a clock because he went into the apartment. You're lying. You were inside the apartment on the day of the murder. Oh yeah? Prove it. Prove I went in there. I'll do better than that. I can prove you were the one who killed her. You struck her with the clock, and then the shock of the blow triggered the clock's voice. That was the sound you heard. Order in the court. Intriguing. Please continue, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I mean, we saw this from the beginning part, so we know it was him. Mr. Sahwit. The sound must have left quite an impression on you. Understandable, since the murder weapon spoke just as you hit the victim. That voice was burned into your mind. That's why you were so certain about the time. What's the meaning of this? It also left an impression on her. That's true too. It did, in the form of murder. All of this is baseless conjecture. Baseless? Just look at the witness's face. Would the witness care to elaborate? Did you strike the victim with the clock? I never. Look, the clock, I heard, no, I mean, I saw glass. Shut up. I hate you. It was him, I tell you. I saw him. You, LOL. He killed her, and he said she should burn, and he should burn. Give him death. Why would you grab the thinker like that if you were using it as a weapon? You grab it by the head and strike with the base. That's true. That probably would have been more efficient. Order in the court, I say. Your Honor, a moment, please. There isn't a shred of evidence supporting the defense's claims. Mr. Wright. Your Honor? Your claim to the sound the witness heard came from the clock. Do you have any evidence? The whole case is riding on this. I'd better think it through carefully. Yeah, Your Honor. The sound Mr. Sahwit heard was definitely from this clock. The fact is that is clear is simply a fact which is clear if you simply examine the clock's batteries, ask the neighbors, try sounding the clock. Try sounding the clock. Let's sound the clock now, here in this court. Your Honor, may I have the clock? I asked the court to listen very carefully. Hit him so hard he lost his hair. Miridae be put into the guillotine. No! No salami! No neck salami! Beep. I think it's 8:25. That's certainly a strange way to announce the time. Well, he is the thinker after all. Businessmen aren't known for their intelligence when it comes to crime. True. So, we've heard the clock. What are your conclusions, Mr. Wright? Mr. Payne, can you tell me what time it is now? It's 11:25. As you can see, this clock is exactly 3 hours slow. Precisely the discrepancy between what Mr. Sahwit heard and the actual time of death. So, Mr. Sahwit, try to talk your way out of this one. You forgot one thing. Uh-oh, what's he talking about now? Well, it may seem like that clock is running 3 hours slow. It proves nothing. How do you know it was running 3 hours slow on the day of the murder? If you can't prove that, you don't have a case. He's right. How am I going to prove that? Damn it, I was so close. Mr. Wright, it seems you lack the critical evidence to support your claim. Yes, Your Honor. This means I cannot let you indict the witness. Unfortunately, this ends the cross-examination of Mr. Frank Sahwit. Clocks don't spontaneously go slow, right? Not only that, but she was traveling, so like if she brought it with her on her trip, then it's probably gonna reflect the time from Paris, right? The character names always crack me up. They're pretty good. I come all the way down here to testify and look what happens. You treat me like a criminal. A criminal! You lawyers are all slime. I almost had him. Sorry, Larry, I failed you. There's nothing I can do about it now. Not so fast, Mr. Sahwit. Chief, listen up, Wright? Don't throw this one away. Not like this. Think. But Chief, it's over. I can't prove the clock was slow on the day of the murder. Nobody can prove that. Well, yes. But that doesn't mean you still can't win. Try thinking out of the box. Don't waste time doubting the facts. Assume the clock was 3 hours slow and think it through. Ask yourself, why was the clock 3 hours slow? Figure out the reason and you'll have your proof. Right. Can you think of a reason to why the clock would be 3 hours slow? Yes. Wait. Maybe I can prove it. You must have evidence somewhere that can prove it right. Find it and let them have it. Well, Mr. Wright, you say the clock was already running slow on the day of the murder. Have you found any evidence to support this claim? Of course. There is a piece of evidence in the court record that can prove my claim beyond a doubt. Ha! Tough words. Let's see you pull this one off. Let's see this evidence that proves why the clock was running slow that day. Take that! The victim had just returned home from abroad the day before the murder. As we all know, the time difference between here and Paris is 9 hours. When it's 4 p.m. here, it's 1 a.m. on the next day there. The clock wasn't 3 hours slow, it was 9 hours fast! The victim hadn't reset her clock since returning home. That's why the time you heard when you struck her dead in her apartment was wrong! Proof enough for you, Mr. Sahwit? Or should I say, Mr. Did It? Oh, he's falling out the... Oh! Order, I say! Well, this case certainly turned out differently than we all expected. Oh no, you killed him! I don't know, I'm going to jail! Rip! Oh, Mr. Payne, your witness? He was arrested and has been taken away, Your Honor. Very well. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? I have to say, I'm impressed. I don't think I've ever seen someone complete a defense so quickly. Is it really surprising that the person who found her dead was the killer? Right. Well, I mean, especially because we got the introduction that showed him doing the act 2 of murdering her. So, like, we as the player should not be surprised by this revelation. And find the true culprit at the same time. Thank you, Your Honor. At this point, this is only a formality, but this court finds the defendant, Mr. Larry Butz, not guilty! Oh, you're right, he's not wearing socks. Whoa. And with that, this court is adjourned. Well, it turns out that Frank Sahwit was a common burglar. If the time difference is only 3 hours, an ace attorney occurs in one of 3 companies. Well, so it's not 3 hours, Lux Amber. It's the other way around. It was a 9-hour difference. There we go. Tea has been consumed. He posed as a newspaper salesman to check and see when people were out of the house. That day, when Larry went to her apartment, the victim wasn't home. After he left, Mr. Sahwit let himself in to do his dirty work. While he was searching her place, the victim returned. Flustered, Mr. Sahwit grabbed the nearest blunt object he could find. I know, but it's fun to give his attorney this information. August 3rd, 2:32 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 2. Whew, I still can't believe we won. Right, good job in there. Congratulations. Thanks, Chief. I owe it all to you. Not at all, not at all. You fought your own battles in there. It's been a while since I've seen a trial end on such a satisfying note. I've never seen the Chief looking this happy. If she's this glad, imagine how Larry must feel. My life is over! Larry, you're supposed to be happy. What's wrong now? Aw, Nick. Don't worry about me. I'll be dead and gone soon. Good, wait, no, I mean bad. Bad. Larry, you're innocent. The case is closed. Oh. I was gonna cry with Larry. And now I got a long neck and I'm crying with Larry. What? My Cindy Wendy's gone, man. Gone forever. Larry, she was nah, never mind. Congratulations, Harry. Harry? Living like Larry. Yes, you. I can practically see the headlines now. Harry Butz, innocent. Thanks. I really owe you one. I won't forget this ever. Let's celebrate. Dinner no, I couldn't. Hey, I was the one who got you off the hook. These new tits moves on instantly. Very bigger than Larry. Oh, hey! Here, take this. It's a present. Ace Attorney occurs in the Pacific time zone. I think the lore says Los Angeles. Oh, a present for me? Wait, wasn't this the evidence that... Actually, I made this clock for her. I made one for her and one for me. Really? You made this? Well, thank you. I'll keep it as a memento. Yo, Nick, can you believe it? I was so into that chick. I do know what SpongeBob is. I do. I'm just not great at references to things. And she was just playing me for a fool. Don't that make you wanna just cry? Sob? Larry. Are you so sure? Excuse me? Japanifornia or whatever it's called. I think she thought quite a lot of you in her own way. Nah, you don't gotta sympathize with me. It's okay. Oh, I'm not just sympathizing, really. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Don't you have something to show your friend? Something that proves how she felt about him? Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Huh, what the heck is she talking about? The thinker. Also in this universe, the legal system is a combination of both Japan and America. Oh. Check this out, Larry. Proof positive you weren't just some chump to her. Huh? What about that clock? This is the clock you made for her, Larry. And she took it with her when she traveled. Whatever, she probably just needed a clock, that's all. You think so? It's a pretty heavy clock to take traveling. Well, make of it what you will. Hey, Nick! I'm glad I asked you to be my lawyer! Really, I am! Thanks! She's 10 anyway, who cares? Hope that made him feel a little better. Right? I hope you see the importance of evidence now. Also, hopefully you realize things change depending upon how you look at them. People, too. We never really know if our clients are guilty or innocent. All we can do is believe in them. And in order to believe in them, you have to believe in yourself. Right. Listen, learn, grow strong. Never let go of what you believe in. Never. Well, I think our work here is done. Shall we be off? Yeah, I guess so. Say, how about dinner on me? We'll drink a toast to an innocent Butz. Yeah. Oh, speaking of Harry, you were saying part of why you became a lawyer was because of him. Yeah, part, at least. You have to tell me more about it sometime. Maybe over drinks? Oh, is she hitting on me? Is she hitting on me? Am I getting a girlfriend? I did my job good and now she wants to hook up? And so, my first trial came to a close. Larry slapped me on the back and said, "Gee, Nick, it's good to have friends." I'm pretty sure he's not going to pay us, unless you count the clock he gave Mia. I didn't know it then, but that clock was soon going to be at the very center of another incident. And my promise to tell the chief about me and Larry would be one promise that I wouldn't be able to keep. Oh no. Oh no. The end. We beat the game, guys! We did it! Save your progress. Okay, before we go on to the next case, I'm gonna take a 5-minute break, get up, stretch my legs, decide if I want to make coffee or drink this Red Bull that I have on my desk. But I will be right back. Gonna run pre-roll ads on, or run ads to get rid of pre-rolls on Twitch, etc., etc. I'll be back. Okie dokie, I have returned. Went downstairs to mull over whether or not I wanted to make coffee or not. I found a whole bunch of mini loaves of banana bread. So I took one and I ate one really fast because they were like really tiny little loaves. They're like 3 bites. Oh, it's really cute. Very good. Okay. Let's get into the second case. Ooh. Mini loaves of cats. No! Bring, beep. Hello? This is Maya. Hey, Maya, it's me. Mia, what's up? You haven't called in a while. Sorry, I've been so busy. How have you been? Well, lonely, and it's all your fault. Nah, I'm just teasing. It's been great. I'm finally getting used to having my own place. No, I'm not Canadian. I'm Alaskan. That's good to hear. Actually, I'm calling because I have a favor to ask. I know. You want me to hold evidence for you? Sharp as always. There's a lot of buzz about the upcoming trial coming up. I just don't feel safe keeping the evidence here. I gotcha. So what is it this time? It's a clock. Oh no. A clock? Yeah, it's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. I thought you might like it. You always like toys. Hey, I'm not a little girl anymore, sis. Now, you know I'm only teasing. I should probably tell you. The clock isn't talking right now. Huh? That's not working? That's lame. I had to take the clockwork out. Sorry. I put some papers inside it instead. Papers? Is that the evidence then? Well, there's a possibility that it might turn out that way, yes. Can you come by the office, say 9 o'clock, to pick it up? I'll be in a pre-trial meeting until then. Okay, sis, but I expect dinner, something good. Like burgers. I could really go for a good burger. Okay, we'll hit the usual joint. All right, it's a deal. Okay, sis, see you soon. Yep, I'll be waiting, Maya. Burger. Conversation recorded, September 5th, 9:27 p.m. September 5th, 8:57 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. Now, Miss Faye, I'll take what's mine, the papers. I'm sorry, but I can't give you what I don't have. Miss Faye, you are a poor liar. Ooh, why? I see it right over there. That must be the thinker that swallowed those papers. How could you know? You are not cogniferous of my background. Gathering information is my business, you see. I should have been more careful. My dear Miss Faye, I am so very sorry. But I am afraid I must ask you for one more thing. Your eternal silence. Farewell, Miss Faye. Yep, she's getting murdered. No! Oh, what the fuck? Who's this guy? We gotta see another murderer. Red, white, blue. September 5th, 9:08 p.m. Faye & Co. Law Offices. That's how you use the thinker as a weapon. Yeah, it looked like they used it correctly that time, Lux Amber. With the base, not the head. Uh-oh, I'm late. That's strange. Guess the chief left without me. She said her sister was coming over, so we should all go out to dinner. What's that smell? This time the thinker's correct side was used. What's that game that has the puzzle involving physics? What? Blood? Mia! Maybe she's in her office. Examine. Oh no, that's not what I want. Move. Office. That smell! You've got to use both the head and the base. Yes, yes. Blood! Sob! Sis! Someone's there? Chief? Chief! Chief! Yes, it seems like the thinker is the murder weapon again. It seems like it's the murder weapon again. Who are you? The strange girl dropped out cold. I left her lying on the office sofa. I went back to the chief where she lay under the window. Her body was still warm. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Well, if they were working in the same... Okay, listen. If they were working in the same office and he was waiting for her to say, let's go, shouldn't he have an idea of who went into her office last before the sister to know who murdered it? Like, shouldn't he still have an idea of who that was? I feel like you should still be able to see who was walking around the office if you're working together. I feel like he should have still seen that. I could feel it when I held her shoulder. Then, all too quickly, it began to fade. Not physics, psychics. Oh, I see. Yes, that's the scheme, I think. Not necessarily someone she could poison the drink. That's true. Until finally she was cold. You just stood there and held on to her until she went cold before you did anything about it, Phoenix? What's wrong with you? It's a small office, so... Chief. That's encrusted with dried blood. How ironic that this became the murder weapon. Again. Chief. It's hard seeing her like this, but if there are any clues around here, she was struck on the head with a blunt object. She probably died instantly. The thinker lying next to her must have been the murder weapon. The thinker added to the court record. The thinker looked like a statue but is actually a clock made by Larry Butz. There's some glass shards near the chief's body. Yaira 15! Thank you for the follow! Must be pieces of glass stand lying broken in the back of the room. Yeah, we just finished the tutorial, Aztox. We just started. Broken shards of glass light stand beyond all recognition. What really makes you think how different the series would be if the thing was made of plastic, right? If it wasn't heavy enough to kill people. Nothing else that seems like a clue here. A piece of paper? It must have fallen from Mia's hand. What could it be? Mia? A word is written in blood on the scrap of paper. Mia? Did Mia write this? This piece of paper is a receipt from a department store, dated yesterday. Receipt added to the court record. I think that's enough snooping around for now. I'd better call the police. Yeah, we should have called the police first, probably. And find out what that girl was doing here. Really makes you wonder... Oh wait, I already read that. What? That's a pronunciation of that name? Some shards of glass are scattered on the floor. They seem to be the remains of a glass light stand. Is there an arrow on the side of my screen? No. Oh, Q is the slide. Interesting. Right, I better call the police. That's funny. A few of the screws on the receiver are missing. It looks like someone was halfway through taking it apart. Police! Please, come staring from outside the window? Oh! She's staring right at me. She's holding a phone in her hand. Yeah, we got some tits! Oh no, her! What do you mean, her? The phone receiving is missing a few screws. I better not use it. Oh, okay. Faye & Co. ledger book. Everything is written in the chief's ultra neat handwriting. It's a small office, but it makes a good bit of money. She got tickle bitties. Look at this old ass PC. Surprisingly, the chief was never good with machines. About all she used this PC for was email. She picked up this ancient model at some garage sale for practically nothing. Oh, no clues here. Is there anything else I can examine? Oh, the books. Why are you mocking my setup? I sure hope you don't have one of those big-ass monitors. All the chief's important documents are packed in here. This is where she filed her case records and recent rulings. Okay. Oh, this chair? The chief's chair, a simple, functional design. Feels pretty good to sit in, too. I like how it burns my eye sockets. There's a large building across from the office. Gatewater Hotel, a nice, luxurious place. There's a giraffe in the corner you could examine. I don't know, I haven't seen any giraffes. I adjusted my phone over a little bit just to make extra sure. Okay, I don't think we got anything else. Okay, Weird controls. Okay, back. Okay, let's go back to see how she's doing on the couch. That girl just now, where'd she go? I put her right there on that sofa. Uh-oh, I hope she didn't run on me. Oh, there she is! Yikes! Don't scare me like that! Excuse me, but who are you? It's okay, I work here. Maya Faye. Maya Faye. Maya? So Mia was writing this girl's name? Maybe I should show her the receipt. I never thought there'd be a use for evidence like this in the outside the courtroom. Present. Boop. Before Mia died, she wrote a message with her own blood. She wrote it on the back of this receipt. That's my name! I'm not saying Mayo, I'm saying Maya. Maya Faye, that's her name. That's how I write that name. Her name is May. Maya. Why did she write my name? Please, calm down. Why would sis write my name? Maya, I would read that as Maya too, so, you know. Uh-oh, now I've done it. Oh, there's the alarms. The police! Sounds like they're coming this way. Freeze! Police! It's Detective Gumshoe. Alright, I'm Detective Dick Gumshoe, see? Gumshoe? What an odd name. We received a report from the building across the way, see? Got a person saying they saw a murder. No. Mayonnaise. It must have been that woman I saw. Anyway, I don't want either of you moving 1 inch, Kay? Great. Just great. Maya, wait. She wouldn't have. Nah. Whoa! Excuse me. Eek. This word Maya here mean anything to you? That's my name. What? The victim drew this here note in her blood, see? With her dying breath, she wrote down the killer's name. No, not the killer's name. Killer? I'm not case closed. You're coming down to the precinct, man! What? More like dumb shoes, yeah. Good old gumshoe. Mia's younger sister, Maya, was arrested on the spot. I was taken in for questioning, but didn't get out until the next morning. My eyes were heavy, but I couldn't sleep. I sat around waiting for hours to begin at the detention center. I had to talk to Maya as soon as possible. September 6th, 9:07 a.m. Detention center, visitors room. Wow, they have poor Maya locked up like a criminal. Oh, it's you, the lawyer. Good morning. Good morning. She looks so tired. Are you going to be my attorney? Well, that's what I wanted to talk to you about. It's up to you. I'm sorry, not a chance is an option. That's terrible. No, fuck you. I'm not helping. I'm not doing it. I better give it to her straight. If this is how you narrate your audiobook, well, the good news is, as Talks, is my audiobook is my own characters, so how I pronounce it is how I read it. So, no, there is no bad news because that's how it is. Those are my characters. I choose their name pronunciations. On your own, kid. I only worked with your sister because I wanted to hit that. That's up to you. Up to me? Yes, I don't think this is something I should decide. After all, you're the one in trouble here. They're never going to believe me, are they? Even you, when you found me in the office, you looked at me like I had done it. Did I look at her like that? No, I never thought. It's okay, I understand. And I've also heard about you. Heard? Heard what about me? I was talking to my sister on the phone the other day. Today was my junior partner's first time in court. Wow, really? How'd that go? That was quite the scene. Honestly, I was on edge the whole time. It's been a while. Does the trilogy have Rise from the Ashes? I'm not sure. Miri, inappropriate time to get excited. I can't help it. Huh, so he crashed and burned? He's a genius. One of those strike fear into the hearts of evil type. The only thing he's lacking is experience. You'd think with burgers being her favorite food, she'd have a little more junk in the trunk. Oh, good. I'm glad. I remember really liking it. If that's what I think it is. Huh, that sounds like fun. Well, I know who to go to if I ever get into trouble now. I don't know, Maya. I think you might want to wait to give him three more years. That is, unless you want to be found guilty. Oh, she didn't have confidence in me. Well, yeah, it's not technically DLC, but from the re-release when they put it on the DS, I think, right? Someone dies horribly, Miri. Woo, boobs! I mean, I don't quite do that. That's what she said. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to insult you. No, it's okay. It's true, I guess. But at the same time, I can't just sit by and watch. When I think of the person who did this to Mia, I know. There's something I've been wanting to ask you. Yes? What's with that outfit? Oh, this? This is what all acolytes wear. It's my uniform, you could say. Acolytes? Like people in religious training? What is it that you do? Oh, it's nothing strange, really. I'm a spirit medium in training. Spirit medium? I'm pretty sure that qualifies as strange. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Yes. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. Evidence? What is that outfit? Why is there an alpaca cursor around you? Boop, 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 boop. She's got giraffes in her eye now. Okay, oh, that's gone. Evidence? Yes, that clock-shaped thing. Clock shaped like the thinker. That clock shaped like the thinker. That clock shaped like the thinker. The one that Larry made. How could that have been evidence in a case? Right. She said something about that. I remember! Do you want to hear it in her own voice? Her own voice? Yes! I'm pretty sure our conversation is on my cell phone. You recorded it? Yeah! I forgot how to delete those things. Your cell phone. So, you say you have a conversation with your sister on your cell phone? Let's hear it. Right! Oh, I just remembered that detective took my cell phone. Sorry. Oh, I can't listen to Mia talk more. Right, of course. Next time I see Detective Gumshoe, I'll ask him for it. I'll write you a note so you don't forget, okay? Sure, thanks. Maya's memo. A conversation I had with my sister is recorded on my cell phone. The day of the crime. Could you tell me about the day of the murder? Sorry, I know it must be hard. No, it's okay. All I've been doing the last few hours is talking about it. I've kind of gotten used to it. Let's see. That morning, I got a call from my sister. She wanted me to hold on to a piece of evidence for an upcoming trial. That's the thinker clock that Mary made. It practically qualifies as a serial murderer by now. Probably. Sigh, I already miss hearing Mia's voice. I know! She was taken from us too early. So then, when did you arrive at the office? It was right around 9 o'clock. The lights were off and I could smell blood. Then I found her, my sister. Thanks, Maya. That's all I need to hear for now. Spirit mediums. Serial killer is like 3 or more kills, not 2. That's true. We do need another murder in the belt, under the thinker's belt. So you're an acolyte, a medium in training. That's right. The Fae family, especially the women, have always been very sensitive to the spirit world. Wait a second. You said the Fae family? So Mia was into this stuff too? Of course! She left the mountain to follow her career, she said. Hey, Gatito, how's it going? Her powers were first class too. I had no idea. Wait, what? So, you're a real, honest-to-goodness spirit medium with ESP and all that? Have a good night, Zero! I'm good. I'm great, actually. Yes, in training. Well, can't you contact me as spirit then? We can just ask her who killed her. I'm sorry. I'm still in training. I couldn't do something on that level. I thought that would be too easy. Something the matter? I was wondering, can I ask you a favor? This is the address of a famous lawyer. My sister gave me this a long time ago. She said if I was ever in trouble, I should call him. And, well, I'm in trouble. Do you think you could go ask him to represent me? Oh, she doesn't want me to do it. Rude. I mean, granted, her sister did say that she needs to wait 3 years for me to help out, but still, come on, I'm a main character. Sure, why not? Sure, why not? I'll go ask. Thank you so much. I have no one else to turn to. Say, what about your parents? I see. Don't worry. Leave it to me. Thank you. Well, Gaia Online is different though. It had an I, not a Y. That's why this one's Maya, because it's got a Y, not an I. Thank you. The trial's tomorrow at 10. What? Tomorrow? Tomorrow. refuses! They told me that if I don't find one, the state will pick an attorney to defend me. Then what will happen? They're giving me until 4 this afternoon. The visiting hours are almost up. I better hurry. Right, I'll be back! I don't think there's anything to examine in here. This guy has a lot more face than I remember from the DS. He has a lot more of a face than he did when I first played this. Okay, Grossberg Law Offices. September 6th, Grossberg Law Offices. According to the receptionist, the big boss is out. She couldn't say when he'd be back. Oh, it must be hard to keep track of everything when you're a famous lawyer. Can you check Maya's age really fast? What a weird request. She is currently a minor. She is 17. In this game, she is not of age. There you go. Good old Gumshoe. Ace Giraffe. Yeah, Maya. Not to mention, run an office like this. I guess I'll have to come back later. What is this? Is this fair? Expensive-looking mahogany bookshelves filled with expensive-looking books. Funny. They don't look like they've ever been read. That painting has been bugging me ever since I stepped in here. But oil paint is so thick it's practically giving me a stuffed nose. I'm sure the price is nothing to sneeze at, for that matter. Yeah, this is the one where Mia's dead. A solid mahogany desk. The wood's been polished to a deep luster. Okay, let's get out of here. Where are we going? Back to the law offices, I suppose? September 6th, Fanco Law Offices. This office is filled with police officers. They're all busily searching for clues. Hey, you there! This is a crime scene, pal! No trespassing! Sorry. Don't I know you from somewhere? Wait, you're that Butz guy, aren't ya? No, Phoenix Wright! How could anyone mistake me for Larry? Where are my glasses cleaner? There it is. I guess I got the wrong name, Mr. Wright. Sorry about that. Hey, King, how's it going? I'm taking a little glasses cleaning pause. Gotta make sure I can see clearly. Okay, there we go. That Butz guy, he was a killer, and you're no killer, right? He was proven innocent. Right. And you were... Oh, I could call him the wrong name. Detective Gumshoe, Detective Suede Shoes, or Detective Gumtree. Detective Gumtree, right? Gumtree, was it? Detective Gumtree? Gumtree? Gum doesn't grow on trees, pal. And I'm the one in charge here, so don't push your luck. Whatever you say, Detective. Anyway, get the name right. Don't go calling me Dick. Hey, Dick, get over here. Yes, sir. But be right there. Gum doesn't grow on shoes either. I know, that's what I thought too, Luxamber. You're her lawyer, right, pal? If you got business here, you better do it quick. Whew, he thinks I'm Mia's lawyer. Oops. Mia! About Miss Faye, did you do an autopsy? You want to know the results, eh? Now, don't you look at me like that, pal. Well, it's no use. She might have been your boss, but that doesn't mean you get any special treatment. All right, you can see the report, but that's all. Mia's autopsy report. Time of death, 9/5 at 9 p.m. Single blunt force trauma. Death was instantaneously. Maya? About Maya? Yeah, I'm looking forward to the trial. Sorry, pal, but this is the one trial you aren't gonna win. Why do you say that? The city's put Prosecutor Edgeworth on the prosecution. Edgeworth? I'm sure you know what that means, you being a lawyer and all. Edgeworth. Prosecutor Edgeworth. That's right, pal. Mr. Miles Edgeworth himself. Wait, you do know him, don't you? Of course not. Never heard of him. Whoa, and you call yourself a lawyer, pal. About 4 years ago, this Edgeworth guy became a prosecutor at the age of 20. Everyone says he's a genius. Surprised you don't know him. Of course I know him. I was just playing dumb. He's a cold, heartless machine who will do anything to get a guilty verdict. There are rumors of back alley deals and forged evidence. All I know for sure is that Edgeworth hates crime with an almost abnormal passion. I never imagined I'd be facing him so soon. It's like a final boss. I got a note about this from the defendant. I was wondering, did you see Maya Faye's cell phone at all? Oh, that? I have that. Do you think you could give it back? Sure. I mean, wait a second, pal. Tricky lawyer. Uh-oh, he's on to me. Tell it to him not so straight. We don't do things straight around here. I can't be straight with this guy, but what should I tell him? Something the matter? Oh no, stop carrying the cell phone. What does change to normal do? Oh, it's basically if I were the chibi model, you turn me back to my regular model. That's what it is, both. So it's not necessarily applicable right now because obviously I'm not my chibi. So you have to be gay with him. Oh yeah, hey girl in the shoe. That's just the Steel Samurai warrior of Neo-Old Tokyo. The Steel Samurai, that action hero on TV? Yeah, you see that strap is a collector's item. She was worried it might get lost if it went down to the precinct. That's what she said? Yes. Okay, pal. I wrote down all the numbers she called anyway. Here you go. Hey, it actually worked! Seems you didn't notice the recorded conversation. Hey, a cell phone received from Detective Gumshoe. Check the court record to hear the recorded conversation. I guess I've asked all the questions I need to. You all done, pal? Yes, thank you. I'll be headed out now. Oh, wait. One more thing I wanted to mention to you. I don't suppose you're planning on talking to the witness. Anyway, you better not. No influence in the witness with your lawyerly ways, pal! Alright. Come to think of it, I had completely forgotten about her. The witness? Yeah, Miss April May! I'm sorry about this, but I can't tell you anything about her. Well, you just told me her name. Miss May, huh? We had it! No, we all remembered her! So you sent her home already then? You're trying your lawyerly tricks on me now! No one's gonna forget that, Rag! Oh, big stretch! She's not gonna go outside her room until the trial. So, she's still in the hotel across the way. I guess I should know better than to try to get a detective to leak information. You got that right, pal! Time to pay a visit to Miss May. Thank you. Good stretch for me too. Ah! I like, what? What ass talks? September 6th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Well, hello there, handsome. Hi. Smooth, right? Real smooth. You're the lawyer, aren't you? The detective told me. He said, don't say nothing to that lawyer, pal. Memo to self. Thank the gumshoe for making my job harder. Gee, this is all like something out of a movie. It's so exciting, I can hardly contain myself. Oh, let me go freshen up so I can look the part of a beautiful eyewitness. Nah, not the Nia pose, what do you mean? I pity the lawyer that has to cross-examine this one. What the fuck's up with the screwdriver? Please contain yourself. No! There's a screwdriver stuck in this drawer. I wonder what's inside. Let's take a look. Can we get the cat box lowered? The chat box? This one? Yeah, I know. It's so high. Hey! Well, what are you doing? No touching! Oh, bad boy! Oh, look at that little twitch! She's twitching at me! Nah, thank you so much for 22 months on tier 3! Holy shit, you're almost to 2 years! That's insane! Thank you so much, I appreciate it so much! You really shouldn't pry around other people's rooms now! You wouldn't want to make me upset, would you? Upset? I thought she was gonna explode for a second there. I wonder what could be inside the drawer. There you go. Now you get your full view as to what everybody wanted to see. Miri call us a bad boy? What? Why would I do that? Put my real voice VO skills to the test? I don't really have any real VO skills. Okay, I'm doing the best that I can. Let's all take a moment to appreciate April May's beautiful design, though. She's so cute and pink. Very motorboat time. She's very pink. Okay. Hi. Hold on, I got it, chat. Put your model next to me, April May. I don't really, we don't really compare, I don't think. Well, yeah, she's got more than I do. She does. I don't stack up well enough. Too much pink. There's a lot of pink, that is true. There's not a lot of color balancing here. Who hypnotizes better, Miri or April? Well, I think mine jiggle more. What you witnessed. Do you think you could tell me something? No! I need you to describe what you observed at the time of the incident. Oh! Observe! Incident! You sound just like a lawyer in the movies! Did you hear, by the way? Yeah, welcome on in, DJ Clark. We haven't seen April Triggle, that's true, yeah. I like a man with a big vocabulary. I'd better not encourage her. You know that thing that happened the other day, the bad thing? What did you see when it happened? Wonder if she also's got the problem with the No, not that word. Tone it down, please. I'm just giving her a voice. What do you mean, tone it down? I have to distract everyone from my mispronunciation of names. So I have to go over the top with it, okay? I don't suppose you could tell me about it, pretty please? Let me see. Well, dream on. If you want to know, you'll just have to come to court tomorrow, Mr. Lawyer. Oh boy. Miss May, could you just, who exactly are you? Oh, Mr. Lawyer, are you hitting on me? No, hey, I'm just doing my job here. Teehee, you know you're cute when you blush. Believe me, this is the first time in my life I have blushed this much. Become April May. I don't want to become April May. Right. Can you just tell me what it is you do? Well, no. And you had your little hopes up, didn't you? Oh boy. Why did it sound like it was part of the text? Because the voice I've given April May is my Ubu voice, okay? This room. I see there are 2 glasses on the table. Is someone staying here with you? Oh, what amazing powers of observation! You must be one of those famous detectives like on television! Oh, no, not me. I'm, just a lawyer. Say, Mr. Big Detective, why don't you look for clues in the garbage? You need to add more bitch to her, Miri. I'm sure it'll come out eventually, okay? I shot myself with that redeem. Miss May doesn't like nosy little lawyers. Oh boy. The late summer sunlight streams through the window. There's LaFay & Co. Law Offices building, of course. You can see the inside of the room pretty clearly from here. I think it would be a little difficult to recognize a face from this distance, though. A bottle and 2 glasses are on the table. Somebody must be staying with her. Present the badge. Oh, right, you told me I should present the badge to everybody. I already tried to pry in here, but she won't let me. What's inside, I wonder? Maybe later. The flowers are fake, as expected. I know sunflowers and tulips, but that's about the extent of my floral knowledge. What else is pink about her? I'm left wondering. I mean, yeah, is this a one piece? Is this a skirt? What happens below? Who knows? Excuse me, but I'm a witness. Police witness, you understand? Wiggle, 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 wiggle. How could I possibly give you any information in good consciousness, huh? Me, the witness, just like in the movies! Jesus Christ. Okay, maybe this guy's back? Seems like Mr. Grossberg is out. Well, maybe I should just wait for him to come back? Ahem! If that wasn't the most over-the-top clearing of the throat I have ever heard. Aha! So you're the one they say has been looking for me? Yes, that's me. He looks even grander than I imagined. That badge on your collar. Ah, so you're a lawyer, are you now? Yes, well, yes. What do you want? I feel like you wooed enough for the rest of the year. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. I'm not particularly busy these days. Please, proceed. Okay, so he's not busy, so that means he should be able to help Maya. I bet she has a different person staying over every few hours, probably. Yeah, that is quite the magnificent mustache, for sure. Not busy? Then how come no one could get in touch with you? Something the matter? You came to see the one and only Marvin Grossberg, did you not? Well, here I am, boy. What do you want? Out with it. Well, sir, actually, it's about Maya Fey. Oh, he didn't like me mentioning that. Ah, yes, Maya Fey. Go on. Why the strange reaction? Ah, cha-cha. I'm really quite busy here, son. Wow, he changed his tune very fast. She 100% would have had a very bouncy idle animation if this was animated. Yeah, I mean there is some idle animations, but they're not very big at the beginning. I think they get more grander as we go through the series, if I remember correctly. A giraffe tuber. That's me. I can't go taking cases on a day's notice. No, it's quite impossible. Wait a second. How did you know the trial was tomorrow? anyway. I'm afraid it's entirely impossible for me to represent her. Sorry, end of discussion. What's going on? He refused even before I had the chance to ask him. What do I tell Maya? Well, this is some good music. I like this. The distraction is gone. Boop. How can you just refuse like that? Please, tell me why you won't take the case. Well, you see, it's just, I'm busy, you see. The client is me, but the client is Mia Faye's sister. Mia trusted you. She knew her sister would be in good hands. Yes, of course, I know that. However, I'm sorry, but I must refuse. Sorry, goodbye. Creep. Fine. I don't have time to argue with you anyway. I'll go look elsewhere. Rumble, think not. Huh? Did you say something? I think not, I said. What do you mean? I'm terribly, terribly sorry, but I'm afraid that no lawyer worth their salt will take on this particular case. Terribly sorry, my boy. Why? I cannot say. I beg your pardon, but could you leave now? I have nothing more to discuss with you. What's going on here? Mia. How did you know Mia Faye? She worked here a long time ago. Quite the apprentice, that one. Learned my techniques in the blink of an eye. She left one day, quite suddenly. She had a mission, you see. A mission? You could see it in her eyes. She followed it with a burning passion. Never looked back, that one. That painting. That's quite a painting. Aha! You noticed. It's my pride and joy. Impressive, isn't it? Well, isn't it? The color of the sky, the hue of the sea, the weave of the straw hat. That's worth at least 3 million. I have no intention of parting with it, of course. No, I won't sell it. Not even to you. I wasn't interested. It's not for sale. I'm not buying. Jeez. Look at my cool badge. What do you think? Very sorry, but I have nothing to say regarding this matter. Oh, you're no fun. Oh yeah, I need to listen to the recording. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Oh wait, this is the one that we already listened to at the beginning, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, I'll probably need to reference that later. I don't think I have anything really to present to this guy. I guess we'll go back to the detention center to talk with the defendant. September 6th, 3:42 p.m. Detention center, visitors room. Hiya! Oh, you're back! Did you find a lawyer? Well, how do I tell her? Well, see, just be honest. I really don't think you should use that guy. He didn't seem healthy. He was all skin and bones. What are you going off about, Phoenix? No, he wasn't. He was the opposite. What really happened? You don't mean he refused to help? I see. I've been abandoned then. I'm right here. Your family. What about your family? I only had my sister. My father died when I was very young. And I don't know where my mother is. Don't know. She could still be alive? Technically not wrong, I guess. The women in my family have been mediums for generations. They say a lot of spiritual power runs in our blood. About 15 years ago, our family was involved in an incident. There was a man and he ruined our mother's life. Ruined? after that, she disappeared. Several years after that, my sister announced she would become a lawyer and she left the mountain. So, you live by yourself? Yes, I've gotten used to it. Oh, also, I heard I had to become independent or I would lose my powers. I feel bad for her. All by herself up on that mountain? You're your mother's enemy. So, who was this man who, ruined your mother? About 15 years ago, there was an unusual murder case. It made quite a stir. Everyone was talking about it, apparently. The police were running out of leads, and they were getting desperate. Wait, they didn't use a spirit medium, did they? The police convinced my mother to try to contact the victim. Wow, so what happened? The case was solved, we thought. You thought? The man my mother helped the police capture was innocent. The police's consultation with the medium had all been carried out in secret, of course. But a man found out about it and leaked it to the press. He told all the papers that my mother was a fraud and the media jumped on it big time. She, my mother, became the laughing stock of the nation. I see. White. Excuse me? White? That was his name. My sister told me. White? Just a little longer now, before the state-appointed lawyer comes, I guess. 4 p.m. Time's up. What should I do? Do I just leave her and go home? No! We're not gonna go home! We're gonna defend her! I've made up my mind! I'm going to defend you whether you want me to or not! Leave? No! I'm not gonna say no to a lady who needs help! I gotta help all the women! Why? What? Why? Well, I can't abandon you. Someone else is the culprit. I don't know why. Someone else is the culprit. Why would you kill your sister? You aren't the culprit. Someone else is. How do you know? I have a hunch. Given the evidence, it would be easy to assume that Maya was the killer. But there's something about this whole thing that feels fishy. Phoenix wrong. Going home early. Roll the credits. That witness's strange behavior was all an act. And the way that lawyer refused to help out Maya, raising up your clients is unprofessional. I never said I was hitting on her. I just want to help support all the women I can. You know, I gotta make sure that you know, everybody has the help they need. But more than all that, she has no one left to help her. Nothing is more sad or lonely than that. I know. I've been there a long, long time ago. Aww. Why did I become a lawyer in the first place? Because someone has to look out for the people who have no one on their side. See? That's what they all say, and then they get married. No, we're not getting married. We're too old for her. Maya, I won't abandon you. You can count on me. That's so kind of you. Well, let's fight this one and get you out of here. Right, thank you. Oh, she smiled at last. She looks like an entirely different person. One last question. You are innocent, right? Yes. And I trust you. So, you trust me too, okay? It's a deal. So, what's next? There's something that's been bugging me. Just what was inside that strange woman's drawer? It was when I tried to look into the drawer that she got all defensive. Older and reliable and supportive husband material, get him! There has to be something in there. I got your phone. Whoops. I want to present the phone. Hey, I got your cell phone back. Oh, say, can I listen to my sister's voice? Maya's eyes closed. She listened to every word with such intensity. Before long, tears began to roll down her cheeks. Oh, thank you so much for the subscription. I appreciate it. Not on Twitch, on YouTube. I got the follow on Twitch. Yes. Maybe in the drawer was her shoulder massager. Oh no, Mr. Lily! Wait, how old is he? How old is Phoenix? Let's see. I don't have my own profile. I thought I did. I don't know. Thank you. Oh, that made her sad. Okay. I guess we'll just head on out of here. Let's go back to the law offices. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has gone home. The police are still keeping themselves busy in the chief's office. No one has time to talk to me. Guess I'll head out. Back to Gatewater, I suppose? Oh! Hi, Mr. Bellboy. Hello. Probably 42. No, apparently he's 24 in this game. Good afternoon, sir. Excuse me, you are... I beg your pardon, sir. I am the bellboy of this establishment at your service, sir. Oh, right. I've just come to deliver room service, sir. Do you know where Miss May might be? I believe our guest, Miss May, is currently using the, facilities? If you've no need of anything, I'll be taking my leave. Please, stay as long as you like. Enjoy. Yeah. Wait, no, hey! Why does it seem like every time I come here, I end up embarrassing myself? Wait, now's my chance to snoop around a bit. I almost forgot. You came back quick. Might I ask you to inform that Miss May that there is a message for her? Please tell her that Mr. White of Blue Corp phoned. Oh, right. Sure. Mr. White of Blue Corp. Where have I heard that name? White. That was his name. My sister told me. White was the name of the guy who ruined Mia and Maya's mother? Could it be a coincidence? Let's look at the screwdriver. There's a screwdriver sticking out of that half-open drawer. Now's my chance to see what's inside. What do we have here? Wiretap? What would a woman like her be doing with a thing like this? Wiretap added to the court record. There's definitely something suspicious about this Miss May. Why would she have something like this in her hotel room? There's a story behind all this, I know it. All right, I'll be using this bit of evidence in tomorrow's trial, that's for sure. For Maya's sake, I'll get to this woman's bottom. Wait, I mean, you know what I mean. Phoenix is on the same page as we all are, everyone. Imagine Wright was a convicted fellow and the butler just left him in an apartment without questions, right? Nice. I love this. Oh, bellboy! Still there? Uh-oh, time to scram. Phoenix down bad. I look forward to tangoing with you tomorrow, Miss May. In court. To be continued. Bum 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 bum. Man, these save points are like the perfect timing for me to take breaks. Thank you, Phoenix Wright, for encouraging me to be healthy and take frequent breaks. I will be taking a 5-minute stretch break to walk around and everything, pre-roll ads like I typically do on Twitch, and I will be right back! Okie dokie, I have returned. Woohoo! We're back. Okay. Day 2, trial. Always gotta save over your save just to make sure you saved. September 7th, 10 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 1. Oh, there's Edgeworth. There he is. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Maya Fey. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Miles Edgeworth. I'd better not show any signs of weakness today, or he'll be on me in an instant. Mr. Edgeworth, please give your opening statement. Your opening statement. Thank you, Your Honor. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, was at the scene of the crime. The prosecution has evidence she committed this murder. And we have a witness who saw her do it. The prosecution sees no reason to doubt the facts of this case, Your Honor. I see. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth. Let us begin then. If I may call our first witness, Your Honor. The prosecution calls the chief officer at the scene, Detective Gumshoe. Good old Gumshoe! Hey, buddy! Witness, please state your name and profession to the court. Sir, my name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. And I'm the detective in charge of homicides down at the precinct, sir. Detective Gumshoe, please describe for us the detail of this murder. Very well, sir. Let us use this floor map of the office to explain. The body was found by this window here. And the cause of death? Loss of blood due to being struck by a blunt object, sir. The murder weapon was the statue of the Thinker found next to the body, sir. It was heavy enough to be a deadly weapon, even in a girl's hands, sir. The court accepts the statue as evidence. Again, they're still calling it a statue. Floor plan added to the court record. Now, detective. Yes, sir? You immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey, who was found at the scene, correct? I'm sure this is a cool Shiva in disguise, right? I know! Can you tell me why? Yes, sir! I had hard evidence she did it, sir! Detective Gumshoe, please testify to the court about this hard evidence. Maya Fey's arrest. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I immediately arrested Miss Maya Fey. Why? We had witness account describing her. It is a statue since the clock bits got removed. Right, but Phoenix doesn't know that at this point. We know that based on the phone. Well, I guess he would also know that if we listened to the phone call, but arguably, he might not have listened to the phone call. Well, I guess we listened to it with Maya, so we would have heard it. Never mind, I lied. The witness saw Miss Maya Fey at the very moment of the murder. The very moment, you say. Very well. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Cross-examine what? I couldn't see a single contradiction in that testimony. Whoosh. Smack. Hey, Maya just threw something at me. What's this? When my sister couldn't find any contradictions in a witness testimony, she would bluff it and press the witness on every detail. The witness always slips up and says something wrong. It worked lots of times. Also give Phoenix the phone as a way to bring up where the player is. Yes, that's true too. Heh, I should have expected Maya would know some of the sister's tricks. Alright, let's give this a try. Something the matter? No, Your Honor. I'd like to begin my cross-examination. As soon as the phone call came in, I rushed to the scene. There were 2 people there already. Yes, us 2. The defendant, Miss Maya Fey, and the lawyer. I immediately arrested the Miss Maya Fey. We had a witness account describing her. Press. Hold on, just 1 second. Yeah? If I heard correctly. You said you arrested her because you had hard evidence. She did it, correct? Huh? Did I say that? Me? I heard you say it. You did say it. You said it. Exactly what about the suspicious woman in Pink's claim was hard evidence? What? Miss May isn't suspicious. She sure isn't Pink, pal. Yes, she is. Well, I guess she is Pink. That's enough, Detective Gumshoe. Do you have any more solid proof other than her claims, Detective? I guess pressing can have its advantages. Yes. Ah! Sorry, I got the order of things mixed up in my testimony, Your Honor, sir. There was something I should have told you about first, Your Honor. Very well, Detective. Let's hear your testimony again. Hard evidence. Okay. After securing the suspect, I examined the scene of the crime with my very own eyes. I found a memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On it, the word Maya was written clearly in blood. The lab results showed that the blood was the victim's. Okay. Also, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Before she died, the victim wrote the killer's name. Oh. Okay. How you like that? That's my hard evidence. That should update the things in my court record, right? Before we begin cross-examination, I have a question for you, Detective. Your Honor, why didn't you testify about this vital piece of evidence the first time? I know. I'm real embarrassed I forgot about it, Your Honor, sir. Try to be more careful. Very well. The defense may begin its cross-examination. I'm now hearing Mayo. No, Mayo! They call him Dick for that reason. No, that's his first name. He's not a dick. Okay, after securing the suspect, I examined the crime scene with my own eyes. A memo written on a piece of paper next to the victim's body. On the word it was Maya, clearly written in blood. Okay, there was blood found on the victim's finger. Let's... Do I have a picture? So she was here, right? The memo was next to her. Which finger was it on? Which finger was the blood on? Not that it matters. I don't think... Well, no, she couldn't have written it if she was fucking dead. She died right away. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. She couldn't have died from blunt force trauma. She couldn't have written a note if she was fucking dead. Do I want to press it before I present this? I mean, obviously, her dying instantly is proof that she couldn't have written it. Okay, no, this is the one we need to present it to. She couldn't have died if she couldn't have written it if she died instantly. Detective Gumshoe. Yeah, I knew that, but I see that you're setting up for a joke. So how do you do that? I guess. Detective Gumshoe. There's one thing I want you to clarify for me here. You say that the victim, Mia Fey, wrote this note. You ask? I see. But she was accusing the defendant, Mia Fey. That's really what you're saying? What? This isn't one of those lawyer tricks now, is it? Depends. In some cases you need to press first. Yeah, I remember that much, but I realized that I was just looking at the wrong statement. I was preemptive. So I went through more of the statement and realized, no, I need to present it later. Okay. Of course she wrote it. Who else could have? You have it backwards, Detective. But backwards? The victim is the only person who absolutely could not have written it. This is a report from your department, Detective. Immediate death due to a blow from a blunt object. She died immediately. But Okay, but real talk, how the fuck did Richard become Dick over time? What, Richard in history was so much of a dick that it stayed in the name? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's kind of like, well, so the weird thing about nicknames, especially if you derive it from an original source, is that you have, like, Robert is often shortened to Bob, right? So, like, names don't always make perfect sense on what they're getting shortened to, but I'm not sure what Richard wanted to be a dick. No butting your way out of this one, detective. Order! Order! The defense has a point. Dick is a nickname most often from Richard, which likely originated from the Middle Ages as rhyming slang for Rick, as did William to Will to build, and Robert to Rob to Bob. The association with penis is more recent. I see. And Sean is pronounced Sean, yeah. Good old names and their weird pronunciation. Someone who died immediately wouldn't have had time to write anything down. Mr. Wright, I beg your pardon, but when exactly did you obtain that autopsy report? When? The day of the murder, the day after the murder, I forgot. The day after the murder. It was the day after the murder. The prosecution's point being... Fucking Edgeworth and his little finger wiggle. His little finger wiggle. The autopsy report is outdated, Your Honor. Oh, it's a fake one, huh? What? A second autopsy was performed yesterday at my request. Death was almost immediate due to a blow from blunt object. But there is a possibility the victim lived for several minutes after the blow. I can see he does the fingering in this game. No, not like that. Yeah, this is entirely too convenient, Edgeworth. We heard rumors you fabricated evidence, and now you're presenting me with a new autopsy report? I don't know that I believe you, sir. I received these results this morning. No way! Your Honor, it is quite easy to imagine that the victim did have time to write Maya. Ah yes, the one minor plot twist in the Ace Attorney community felt like turning into a huge iconic moment. The wrong police report, dumb shoe. Where are you? Oh, there you are. That is all. I see. Damn you, Edgeworth! I should have known you'd have something up your sleeve. Why, Mr. Wright? You look shocked. Something you want to say? You're a sham, Edgeworth. The detective is a sham. I'm a sham. Who is the sham here? Who do I want to call to be the sham? You think I should call Edgeworth the sham? No, I feel like calling names isn't a very good thing to do in the court. in the court case, you know. I'm a sham. Detective Gumshoe, was I a fool to trust you and your report? Huh? Me? I wasn't. Huh? Detective Gumshoe, the judge is a sham, your mom's a sham, I'm a sham! I'm disappointed in you, handing him the wrong report like that. I'm sorry, sir. You are at fault, Detective. This isn't going to look good on your evaluation next month. Oh, what? But... Your Honor, I submit this report to the court. Understood. The court accepts the evidence. Autopsy report updated in the court record. Well, Your Honor, the evidence strongly suggests the victim was identifying the killer. I suppose that's the obvious conclusion. Yes. Darn, this isn't good. The prosecution would like to call its next witness. poor, innocent girl saw the murder with her own eyes. Let the witness, Miss April May, take the stand. Exactly what part of her is innocent? Her music is so bouncy though! Listen, it's so happy! Just like she is, right? Nothing bad's gonna happen! Witness, your name, please. April May! At your service! Oink! Oh, she had a jiggle! Did you see the bounce? Did you see the bounce? I saw the bounce. Oink! Oh, look at that cute little skirt! Alright! Order! An introduction should not require any reaction from the crowd. Everyone else, professional April May Neaples. Yeah! Bouncy just like her airbags! The witness will refrain from wanton winking. What? Your honor! This is not good. She's already captured the heart of every man in this courtroom. Tell us where you were on the night of September 5th when the murder occurred. That much pink is never good. It's definitely evil, for sure. Gee, I was like in my hotel room. Teehee. But Cammy, thank you so much for the follow. Excuse me, that fucking bounce requires a reaction by law. Mary, where are your eyes going? What? Right after lunch! And this hotel is directly across from the Fay & Co. law offices? That's right, big boy! Please testify to the court about what you saw. And beyond the courtroom, I trust her implicitly. Thank you, Bug Cammy. Yes, I do definitely need that updated autopsy. Witness's account. Right, choo. Thank you so much for the rate. You have come in at an excellent time. Come on in. Thank you so much for bringing people on by. I hope you had a wonderful time playing Sunhaven. We are listening to this very innocent and very accurate woman. Okay. We're not there yet. I appreciate you bringing your community on by. I hope you had a wonderful stream. We are in the second case of the first game of the Ace Attorney Trilogy. And yeah, we're listening to this wonderful woman tell us about what she witnessed. No, he's fine. He's fine. It was like 9 o'clock at night. I looked out the window, you know. And then, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. The woman dodged to one side and ran away. But that girl, she caught up to her and she hit her. Then the woman with the long hair, she kinda slumped. The end. That's all I saw. Every little bitsy witsy wink. Well, Your Honor, I see. It is a remarkably solid testimony. Lower the text box. I can't. I don't see a need to trouble the witness any. Oh, wait, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Wright? What about my cross-examination? I thought the witness's testimony was just quite firm. Didn't you? Yeah, he thought it was quite firm, for sure. Yes, very, very firm. Mr. Wright, I understand you were Mia Fey's understudy, were you not? You must know her techniques well. Her cowardly way of finding tiny faults in perfectly good testimonies. Hey, how dare you? Well, Mr. Wright, will you cross-examine the witness? Yes, I'm doing it. I will gladly proceed with the cross-examination. If only because I have a feeling Edgeworth doesn't want me to. The judge really wearing the braid on his crotch. Yeah, he is. She has to have some weaknesses. Very well. You may begin your cross-examination. Witness's account. Let's see. We should be able to relive the best part of her testimony. Oh, no, I guess not. They cropped out the wink part. Rude. That's it? Nothing really jumps out as a contradiction. There's gotta be something in there somewhere. Maybe I better press her on facts a little bit. It was like 9 o'clock at night. When was her death? Oh, we don't have an explicit death time. Okay. But we do know it happened around 9 o'clock, so I guess that's fair. Okay. And then, oh, I saw a woman with long hair being attacked. The one attacking her was the mousy girl sitting in the defendant's chair. You should dub things. Thank you, Federico. I would love to be like a video game voice actor or something, but it's a very competitive world out there, so I'm not sure it'll ever happen. How do you know she was the defendant? Well, you know, she had a girlish physique. Women know these things. Look, I just know, okay? There was only one person at the scene of the crime with a short, girlish figure. The testimony is bulletproof, Your Honor. He's right. I question the testimony. Hold on a minute. That testimony stinks. Hi there. What? Miss May, I'm willing to bet that. Ooh, you saw nothing or you're lying. Oh. Let's go with lying. She's the first thing you see when you type in April May into the gift search box in Discord. Really? That's so funny. You're lying. Are you telling the truth? Did you really see the defendant? Mr. Wright, what's the meaning of this? Yes, what is the meaning? Someone tell me, because I'm clueless about this. I mean... Okay. If you had really witnessed my client, Maya Fey, you would have noticed her clothes before noticing her physique. Oh. Can you? Oh, you can! I see! Okay, there we go. Now I can get a little bit better look at those things. I mean, at her. Where's June, July, right? Is that her sister? There we go. Can I input or no? What are you asking specifically for, Waffles? Yeah, look at that. See, we get a good glimpse at all of her now. Not all. Whatever. Yes, perfect boob settings. Yeah, of course. No one wears clothes like this on a daily basis except her. And I'm no expert on fashion, but her hairdo looks far from normal to me. However, the witness's testimony mentions neither of those things. The testimony is bogus. But... Still, we don't know if she was dressed that way the night of the murder. She was, Your Honor. I saw her. I mean, like... Oh, I mean, so I would say it depends. Don't obviously spoiler things or give me the direct answer. But if you're like poking fun at things, that's fine. Or if you're like trying to help me think about something, if I get stuck in a different light, that's fine. As long as you're not giving me explicit answers as to correct choices. Does that make sense? And so did Detective Gumshoe. What do you say to that, Miss May? Rawr! What trying to say, you mean lawyer? I saw what I saw. I just didn't think all the trifling little details were necessary, darling. Miss May. Crypticans. Yeah, basically. The court would like to remind you to please omit nothing in your testimony. That's what I wanted to do, and I want to think of an example, but you haven't reached one I can refer to yet. Yeah, that makes sense. Oh! I'm sorry, what? What? Pretend how someone who didn't play the game yet would have thought. Yeah. I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'll be a good girl. I promise. Wink. It's gotta be against some rule to wear that much pink to court. Right, it is a lot of pink. Your testimony again, if you would. Damn, I almost had her. Witness account. I did see everything, I did! The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then, the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it, I did! That clock, the kind of statue-y clock? The thinker, I think? Well, does the accuracy of my report not startle you? Tee-hee! I see. I only wish you had been so detailed from the beginning. Please begin the cross-examination. Okay. Oh no. I did see everything I did. The victim, the woman, dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. Then the girl in the hippie clothes ran after her. And she hit her with that weapon. I saw it. I did. That clock. The kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. What do I have? Okay, let me think about my left and right. Well, I actually don't think it's the issue with the clock, but you're right. She shouldn't know about it being a clock. But if she ran to the right, that would put her over on this side of the room where she would have been hit, right? Because if she ran through here and dodged to the right, she would have hit this. But what happened to the clock? Or why did this get destroyed? Right? Well, I guess if she came from this way, it could have happened from the first attack. Let's see. Dodged the first attack and ran off to the right. How did you see that through the window? The murder weapon looks like a statue, but it's actually a clock. Let's press the clock statement, actually. Clock? Didn't this come up in another recent testimony? Oh, well, don't look so sour, Mr. Lawyer. You can't win them all. No, but I have a feeling I'm onto something now. That clock, the, kind of statue-y clock. The thinker, I think. A statue-y clock? Well, the music stopped when I pressed it, so I feel like I should present the clock to it. But I also feel like... I don't know, I feel like it's kind of a throwaway for some reason. Whatever, let's try it anyway. I got lots of health. Let's go. Miss May, what you said just now was quite revealing. Revealing? Oh, you'd like that, wouldn't you, naughty Mr. Lawyer? You just said that the statue of the thinker was a clock. But there's no way of knowing that just by looking at it. Another person in much the same position as you recently called this a clock too. And he was found guilty of murder! I will say one thing though, her shoes are really cute. Order! Miss May, can you explain how you know this was a clock? Oh! The witness saw the murder with her own eyes. That's all that's important here. The defense is trying to confuse the issues with trivial concerns. Yes, of course. You will withdraw your question, Mr. Wright. How many more naughty phrases can we get from Miri because of April May? What do you mean? I'm just reading the text. But questions are all I have, Your Honor. And as you may recall, I've caught murderers with these questions before. It's interesting he says murderers plural when we've only done one case. Unless we did another one in the time between, but I feel like that's unlikely. Oh, okay, he corrects himself. Well, only once. Objection sustained. You may continue to question the witness. Whew, that was close. If he stopped me there, the trial would be over. Miri cosplaying April May win. No. Huh? What? So what happens now? What happens now is you answer my question. How did you know it was a clock? What? That's because I heard it? Yes, I heard it say the time. So, you've been to the law offices of Faye and Co. Miri, apply a pink filter. No, I don't want to be pink. I don't want to be pink. You can't make me. No. Hey,
Objection.
I didn't say that. Why would I go there? I heard it from my hotel room. Hee hee. The law offices of Faye and Co., where the murder took place, is very close to the hotel. She could have easily heard the clock. Well, Mr. Wright, are you satisfied? No! No, Your Honor! I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because she couldn't have heard it. No, that's not the right option. I mean, she couldn't have heard it because of the fact there's no batteries in it, but it was the other option that's actually the correct one. Aloys, hello! Be pink! I don't wanna be pink! No. Yep, I know. I chose the wrong one. You have proof that she could not. No, I chose the wrong option because I misunderstood the sentence. In the court, I know. Mr. Finger Wag, the prosecution denies your request. What? On what grounds? This is a trivial matter with no direct bearing on the case at hand. I'm wrong. Indeed, objection sustained. Damn, time to switch directions, quick. Ready to proceed, Mr. Wright? No, I fucked up. No, Your Honor. I can't give up now. I'm not satisfied because I couldn't have run. Okay. No, you don't need to apologize for being late, Aloys. I appreciate you showing up. Cosplay is a shiny April May. I appreciate you showing up at all, regardless of what time it is. Could it be that Mia screamed, "This is the clock of my beloved Larry. I love Larry," and she heard that from the window? I doubt it, but that would be really funny. Your Honor, members of the court. This is inconceivable that the clock in question rang because it's empty. Empty? Yeah, the clockwork was taken out of it, right? So it would be empty. That clock is missing its clockwork. How could you possibly? Take a look, right now. Oh! Festim, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it so much. See anything interesting, Your Honor? It is as the defense says. This clock is missing its clockwork. It's quite empty. Ah! Mr. Wright, would you care to explain to the court the meaning of this? It is as you can see. The clock was empty. It couldn't have rung. Therefore, this witness is a big, fat liar! Fat? Well, Miss May? Tisk, tisk, fucking Edgeworth. Yeah, but she is a cutie. She is a cutie. She knows what she got and she uses it. Quite a show you've put on for us. Mr. Wright. He knew the clock was empty. Somehow. He knew? I'm afraid you've forgotten one thing, however. Indeed, the clock is empty. As you say, it can't ring. However, we must ask, when was the clock word removed? Definitely fat at some parts. Yeah, she does have some curves. If it was after the witness heard the clock, then there is no contradiction. That's true. That is a possibility. The clock might have been emptied after she heard it. And that is exactly what happened, Your Honor. No, we have proof it happened before. Well, Mr. Wright, can you prove when the clockwork was removed? Ho ho! Impossible, of course. And that's where the voicemail comes in. Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I have proof. What? Wasn't it you who told me proof is everything? Well, I was listening. And now I'll show you the proof you like so much. The evidence that proves when the clockwork was removed is the phone. Oops, I don't need to look at it. I need to present it, which is E, apparently. Take a look at this. That's a very cute cell phone. Right, listening? That's illegal. All I can think of when I watch this game is Henry Stickmin. I'm not familiar with what that is, Aloys. E. Oh, you have a girly phone. Wait, this isn't my phone. Listen, this is the defendant's cell phone, and it contains a recording. A recording of a conversation she had with the victim on the day of the murder. Ha ha ha! Order! You don't know it? I don't know what it is. Add it to your games list. I will look into it after stream if you remind me. No, I haven't. I don't know what they are. The defendant's cell phone? This wasn't brought to my attention. Perhaps Detective Gumshoe overlooked it. Grumble. The good detective better remember he's up for evaluation soon. I gotta say, I'm starting to feel bad for the big fella. Let's hear the conversation. Beep. So you just want me to hold on to the thinker for you then? If you could. I should probably tell you, the clock isn't talking right now. Huh? It's not working? That's lame. Phoenix, don't get that weird idea with the phone. Definitely will remind. Thank you, yes. I do need reminders. So I hope Twitch... I'm very forgetful, so I hope Twitch bros aren't. I had to take out the clockwork, sorry. September 5th, 9:27 a.m. Your Honor, I think this makes it clear that the clockwork was already gone by the time it was recorded. Which was well before the witness even arrived at her hotel. Well, Miss May, would you care to explain this to the court? Just how did you know that the weapon was a clock? The wiretap. She was listening in on the wiretap. Oh, she's got the twitchy eye. Well, isn't it obvious? I saw that clock before. What store was that in again? I could have so many. Oops, I forgot. Wink. I can fix her. You don't need to fix anything. She's got all she needs. Right here. She's got every tool she needs right here, okay? We don't need to fix anything. She's perfect. She's perfect. So the witness had seen it before. That would make sense. Kobo Kitsune, thank you so much for the follow. Does the defense have any objections? Yes. The witness claims she had seen it before, but this directly contradicts a piece of evidence already submitted to this court. Well then, let's see it. Please produce the evidence that will contradict this thing. It was made by Larry Butz. Second. It's simple. This clock was never in any store, ever. What? A friend of mine made that clock. Only 2 exist in this world. And the one that isn't here is in police custody. Impossible! Everything is sold in stores! Miss May, I think it's high time you went shopping for a better excuse. Oh, excuses not on sale today. Murph! The heart on your chest is spinning. What's it to you, porcupine head? That stupid clock doesn't matter anyway, okay? She did it, and she should die for it. Whoa! Let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is a court of law, and the witness will remain calm. Silly me. Did I, lose it? I guess I did. Wink. Damn, she locked in. Yeah, she did. So scary. Miss May, let me ask. Not the twitchy eye. The most control the judge will ever have, right? Tell me, how did you know the weapon was a clock? Oh, look at this face! Look at this face! Oh my god! When people say they want a crazy girlfriend, oh dear. Does the defense have an opinion on this behavior? The most sane LA woman. Okay, this is it. Yes, Your Honor. Allow me to explain how I see the truth of the matter. Miss April May, you knew the weapon was a clock because you heard about it. The witness had never held the clock in her hand. However, she had heard it was a clock. She heard? That is correct, Your Honor. There is no other way she could have known that the thinker was a clock. And I can show you the proof. Well, this is interesting. Let's see it then. Show me evidence proving that the witness had heard the murder weapon was a clock. It was this wiretap. Fucking goddammit. Have a look at this. That. I found this in Miss May's room. Mr. Wright, please explain to the court what this is. Do you hear me keep trying to double-click submit evidence, Lux Amber? Is that why you keep saying E? Miss April May, you were tapping the victim, Miss Mia Faye's phone, were you not? Oh! Dutch doesn't know what a wiretap is. Can't he read the court record, right? He's so dense. Your Honor, this is irrelevant. I'm not entirely sure that it is. Objection overruled. It troubles me that our witness was in possession of a wiretap. This is outrageous. Does the defense truly claim that the witness was tapping her phone? Absolutely. Even if that was the case, which is not, you still have to prove one thing. Did the victim ever say that the weapon was a clock on the phone? Can you prove that? I think not. Oh yeah, I think I can. It's simple. Dense is a cheesecake I'm gonna buy tomorrow. Ooh, cheesecake. I had a cheesecake last night with a bunch of cherries on it. Oh, it was so good. What? Here's my proof. The proof that the victim said on the phone that the weapon was a clock is... It's a clock, it's a statue. Tells you the time. It's not working. Papers is the evidence. Okay, she doesn't say that it's not... The clock isn't talking right now. The clock made it look like the thinker. I mean, I feel like this is... Oops, I accidentally clicked out of the game. Let me get my stuff all situated again. Whoopsie, whoopsie, whoopsie. Okay. I still fucked it up. There we go. Ah, okay. Tells you the time. The victim said that the weapon was a clock. Phoenix Wright music is very good, yes. I'm gonna go with the phone again, even though I don't feel like that's right, but still, we'll try it anyway. I present the defendant's cell phone. Okay, yes, we've seen that. Listen once more to the conversation between the defendant and the victim. Beep. Yeah, what's up? We haven't called in a while. Well, actually, there's something I want you to hold on to for me. Again? What's it this time? It's a clock. It's made to look like the statue, the thinker, and it tells you the time. Okay, yeah, I see. I was looking for something to say like, I don't know, it was used as a weapon before or something. Oh no, my nose is itchy. Miss April May, you used a wiretap to listen to this conversation. That's how you knew the thinker was a clock. Am I wrong? Hi. Your Honor, this is ridiculous. Your Honor, look at the witness's face. Does she seem amused to you? The defense demands an answer. Witness, answer the question. Did you tap her phone? Miss May! Shut up! All of you! What gives you the right to talk to me like that? You lawyer! It's no fair! All of you ganging up on me like that! Oh, so I'm the bad girl. Is that it? Is that it? That did it. The court's seen the real Miss April May now. Now to deal the final blow. Why the wiretap? Why did you tap her phone? The only thing missing is her hair turning into snakes to complete the picture. Oh god, that sounds terrible. At times like this, I wish we had a prosecutor that attacks the witnesses. Yeah, let's beat him up! Answer the question. Do I have to? Isn't this a murder trial? Isn't tippity-tapping irrelevant? Ah! She's saying exactly what Edgeworth wants her to say. Miss May, you were tapping the victim's phone. I hardly call that irrelevant. While this court does not condone the defense's tone of voice, he has a point. Well, Miss May, do you have an explanation for the court? Can you prove you had nothing to do with this murder, even though you tapped her phone? Ha! I'd like to see her pull that off. Mr. Lawyer, I saw that evil grin. You were probably thinking I'd like to see her pull that off, weren't you? Damn, she's good. Oh my gosh. Well, you're not the first man who's thought of that. And of course, I can and will. Her fucking tits. You can't be serious. No way! Way, I say! Way! Oh, and I assure you, I am serious, Mr. Lawyer. Okay, so the killing happened around 9 o'clock at night. Never trust a pink woman, right? I am learning this right now, Space Flower. Why, that's when I was getting room service from that sweet bellboy. What, room service? Iced coffee, I believe it was. iced coffee. You know, like normal coffee, but cold. She should be held in contempt. Yeah, I know. If you don't drink it quick, the ice melts and then you have regular cold coffee. Iced coffee? I think I'm making this up. Ask the bellboy. Wink. Jesus Christ, her fucking bouncy balls. Ergo, the witness was not on the scene at the time of the murder. Well, I mean, I didn't say that she was at the scene. I just said that she had the tap. So, where does this leave us? It is my great displeasure to inform you that the witness appears to have been taping the victim's telephone. Oh, tapping the victim's telephone. However, that is a separate crime with no bearing on the current case whatsoever. Ask her IQ was so temperature in Alaska. Maybe a little bit. Judge wasn't paying attention at all. Not at all. I would like to beat the witness to death with a thinker. Her testimony stands. She saw the defendant, Maya Fey, commit murder. No, they're going to just let her walk away? There's no way I can win this unless I tie Miss May to the murder somehow. Well, does the defense have anything to say? Well, come on, think of something. Call the bellboy as a witness, I think. He should prove the wiretapping wasn't related. Yeah, but he's not going to. I assure the judge was paying attention to two things. Let's call the bellboy as a witness. Yeah. The defense would like to call the hotel bellboy as a witness. There's something suspicious here, and I'm going to get to the bottom of it. I think you've sunken quite low enough already. My client is a criminal, but a different crime. I object to calling the bellboy. Why did she wait till Phoenix got there to call the cops? Yeah, right? That's true. Why? What's your reason? Because I hold that the wiretapping had nothing to do with the killing. However, if you agree to one condition, I'll consent to calling this witness. Condition? If Miss April May's alibi is not called into question after you examine the bellboy, then you will recognize that Miss April May was not the killer. Thus, she is innocent. I mean, we saw from the introduction to this chapter that she was not the killer. It was a man with a curly hair wig thing on. So I don't think that she was the killer, no. And thereby, you must also accept the verdict of guilty for Miss Maya Fey. No, those two things don't need to intertwine. We know she's not guilty. That is my condition. What? I better find something suspicious in that bellboy's testimony. Otherwise, Maya will be declared guilty on the spot. What should I do? I feel like I have to accept the condition because I need to talk to the bellboy. I need to confirm that April May did in fact order coffee. Option 3, punch Edgeworth. I don't think I should give up. You know what? Okay. Accept. Alright, I've got nothing to lose except for, well, everything. I'm gonna step away for a quick second to turn on the light. Hey guys, thanks for the like. Option 4, kick Edgeworth. Give up, retire in Alaska, and chop wood for the rest of the time. Understood. I accept your condition. Oh, thanks for the hydrate. Fool. You activated my trap card! Uh-oh. Wait. Very well. The court calls the hotel bellboy to the stand. I believe we're ready for the witness to testify. He certainly does look like a bellboy. Yes, sir. I received your summons in the middle of work, sir. I am happy to be of service. That T-stat looks rather heavy, so without further ado, the witness may begin his testimony. Very good, sir. Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy at the fine Gatewater Hotel, in business for 4 generations. I believe I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest, Miss May. I love how I never get the bellboy's real name. Yeah, he's just Mr. Bellboy. She asked for an iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot, sir. I brought it to her at precisely the requested time, of course. Look at him! 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 He's just eyeballing those knockers! He's just staring right at him shamelessly! He didn't even try to hide it! And I delivered the iced coffee to our guest, Miss May herself. Do you blame him? No. I see. The defense may begin its cross-examination. Right! I'm ready! I hope. This is it. If I can't prove Miss May was involved in the murder somehow, Maya will be finished. You're one to talk it. What do you mean? What do you mean? Miss May's room service. I am the head bellboy. I received a call after 8 in the evening from our guest. Hey, between 3 and 25. She asked for iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock on the dot. I brought it to her at a requested time. So if you brought it to her at her requested time, she was not looking at the window when the murder happened. Let's press it. Precisely 9 o'clock then. Precisely, exactly, and most definitely, sir, 9 o'clock. How can you be so sure? Miss May was quite insistent that it be brought then. Oh, bellboy, tee-hee, I'd like iced coffee at exactly 9 o'clock. Something like that, sir. Therefore, I knocked on her door at the crack of 9, sir. Why would she be so particular about the time? Died from... This doesn't have time of death on it, which is the tricky part. But we know it happened around 9 o'clock. It looks like my stream is going fine to me, Waffle, so I'm assuming it's your internet. I can't... There's no... Let's see. Okay, so she definitely prepared it. Iced coffee to be brought to her at 9 o'clock. 9 o'clock on the dot. Yeah, I confirmed that detail several times. She was watching a program on TV and wished to drink it after she finished her. 9 o'clock, the time of the murder. Yeah, I know it's the time of the murder. But what do I present? I brought it to her at the requested time, and I delivered the iced coffee. You are sure it was Miss April May herself? Absolutely, sir. Absolutely? Yes, sir. As in, so very absolutely, sir. It is an endearing mannerism of mine. How come you're so very certain? Well, when I brought the room service, sir, she, the guest, sir, favored me with an embarrasser, sir. Embarrasser? Is that French for embrace? It's French for a kiss, sir. Not a French kiss, sir. More of a peck on the cheek. Why would she have done that? I believe, perhaps, she was momentarily swayed by my prim demeanor, sir. It was a moment I shall never, ever forget, sir. Sounds pretty fishy to me. I think our Miss May was up to something and wanted the bellboy to remember her. That's no good. They sexed. Maybe. There's nothing there. Is that it? Tisk tisk. Finally, you understand. The bellboy has absolutely no reason to lie. Now, if you have any decency, you will end this rather tedious cross-examination here. No, I believe that this proves that she did not witnessed the murder because she was too busy smooching on the bellboy. She was giving him a smooch. Virgin detected. It sounds that way. It is a bit tedious. The witness may leave the stand. I can't let this happen, can I? Protest! Wait! Please wait! Yes? Does the defense have something to add? One last question. Let me ask one last question. Your Honor, I must object. The charade of justice has gone on long enough. Now, Mr. Edgeworth. All right, Mr. Wright. I'll give you one more question, that's all. Okay, this is really it now. This is my last chance. What do I ask him about? Check-in, room service, bed making. I think we're gonna go with room service, even though bed making sounds quite scandalous. And I really do want to ask about bed making because it sounds scandalous. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be the room service. Hello, good morning, Sage. Let's go with the room service. Bed unmaking, tell me about, room service. Again, sir. At exactly 9 o'clock, I delivered room service to Miss May in room 303. The guests had requested iced coffee. $18 was the charge, as I recall. I see. $18? Doesn't that seem a bit expensive? That's what you call on Phoenix! That's the few moments she looked away from the crime scene! Yes, well, iced coffee for two, you know. For two? And we don't skip on the ice. Wait. Iced coffee for two? I thought it was just one person. Gee, I thought she only needed coffee for herself. I'm on to you, Miss May. What did he say? What did you say? Ooh la la, don't skip on the ice. Well, you would think the ice would make it cheaper because you'd have to put less liquid in there. It should technically made it cheaper. She made coffee for you because she loved you. They did the sex. They may have. Rather quite. Bellboy, tell us the truth now. Was someone else staying in Miss May's room? I object. That was objectionable. Objection overruled. The witness will answer the question. Yes, I see. Why did you not mention this in your testimony? $9 more expensive than it is. It is more expensive than my Starbucks. Well, sir, you didn't ask. Nice try. That's the sort of thing you're normally supposed to mention. 2 cups of iced coffee. Yes, quite indeed. It was the good barrister there, Mr. Edgeworth, who... He asked me not to mention if I wasn't specifically asked, sir. Oof! You fool! 3 action, 10 fun! Most of Edgeworth's well-known phrases are in this trial, are they? I've done it! I've won! Miss April May checked into a twin room with a man! Correct? Yes, sir. Then, when you brought them room service, you didn't see that man in the room? That's right, sir. Your Honor, we have just learned of another person involved who may have been the murderer! In light of this new fact, I hold that it's impossible to judge the defendant. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Edgeworth? And who, Mr. Wright, who is this other person? Simple, it was... Miss April May, the man with Miss April May, the bellboy, the man with Miss April May, the man who checked in with Miss May. Oof! Your Honor, As has been previously revealed, Miss April May was tapping the victim's phone. Yet, Miss May herself has an alibi at the time of the murder. However, that does not clear the man who was with her. The bellboy saw no one else in the room at the time of the murder. My, what a convenient little setup, but it's too late. Too late? The secret evil twin, April Maz? I suppose you'd like it if it was too late, wouldn't you? After all, it was you who hid the presence of the other man from this court! Oof! Upstart amateur! These accusations are ludicrous. He was hidden in the closet. It was Larry Butz! Enough! The court acknowledged the defense's arguments. I expect the prosecution and defense to look into this matter fully. Am I understood? Yes. Yes, Your Honor. That is all for today for the trial of Maya Fay. Court is adjourned! Yeah, he had to hide in the closet so that April May could give the bellboy a schmooch. September 7th, 2:24 p.m. District Court, Defendant Lobby number 1. Mr. Wright! You were amazing in there! Really? I think I might be your newest fan! Oh, I was just doing my job, you know? Then again, that other attorney was pretty cool too. Huh? The face of his, with his eyes wide and trembling lips. It sent shivers up my spine. If you say so. So, what happens with me? Do I get to go home now? Well... No, I don't think so. Not yet. Oh, I see. Yeah, she is cute. But I got a great lead in today's trial. A lead? That man with Miss May. He's the key. Oh, I get it. What happened to Miss May after that anyway? I heard they arrested her. I guess she's learning her charms won't work everywhere. They arrested April May! No! I wanted to talk to her some more. I wanted her to wink at me. She's probably at the detention center now. I may have to go down there later. Anyway, this case is far from closed. Yes, sir! I'm gonna find out more about this man. Do you think he was the one who... Maybe so. Edgeworth did admit she committed a crime. Yeah, she did commit a crime, so she does deserve to go to jail. But I didn't want her to. Sis. Don't worry, I'll find him by tomorrow, I promise. Did that care package just fall for me from above? I'm counting on you. I asked for a full record of April May's testimony. I thought it might come in handy during the trial tomorrow. But now that I have it, I'm not so sure. Most of her testimony was all lies. In fact, there's only one part that hasn't been stricken from the record. May testimony added to the court record. Victim dodged an attack. And then ran to the right, but she was caught and struck. I don't know how much good this will do me at all now. Anyway, time to hit the pavement and do some investigating. Maya doesn't belong in the detention center, and it's up to me to set her free. To be continued. What another good time for a break. Get up, stretch my legs, move around the house a little bit, refill my water. I got a lot of speaking I was doing, so definitely need to refill my water. So I will be right back per usual, running some ads while I'm away to get rid of pre-rolls. And I'll be right back. Have a good night, Scars, and thanks for hanging out for so long. Have good dreams. Alrighty, I am back. Bum, ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-da-dum. Okay, got more water. Nice! I've only really had instant ramen. One time when I went to New York, I had ramen there too. But I don't really remember too much about it, to be honest. Okie dokie. Now we're back to investigating. September 7th, 3:11 p.m. Detention Center. Visitors room. Well, hello! I didn't expect anyone to visit me in such a dank place as this. It's really quite moving. Not, you stinking lawyer! I hope you die! Have you come to laugh? Yes, laugh at the fallen Miss May! No, not really. There's something I wanted to ask. Unfortunately, there is nothing I want to be asked! Haven't you done enough questioning, you spiky head? Here we go again. Please, you're scaring the security guard. So, what is it you wish to ask of me then? For starters, how did you get to be so totally whacked? That man. About the man who stayed with you in your hotel room. Can you tell me about him? Where is he? Come on. No way, Jose! Maybe if I had something to get her to talk. The wiretap? Why did you place a wiretap on Mia's phone? When you say it like that, it sounds so cold! So criminal! Tapping people's phone is a crime, Miss May. Oh, and I suppose you learned that in lawyer school? Creep! This woman is impossible to talk to. Your attitude. Say, why are you so angry? I mean, you don't look like a bad person. Oh, that doesn't! Bottom-feeding, scum-sucking lawyer! But Bottom? I can't tell. Does she have a thing against lawyers or just against me? Well, okay. Actually. Oh. Oh. No clues here. I don't think... Why did he focus on Bottom, right? There's a lot of other words in that sentence he could have focused on, but he chose Bottom. I don't think presenting the, her testimony to her would really do anything. But let's try anyway. Hey, guess what? Actually, I really hate your guides. So get lost because, well, I'm not cooperating. Thanks, I noticed. She's not happy that we sent her to horny jail? No, she's not. Okay, I guess we'll go to the hotel. September 7th, Gatewater Hotel, room 303. Welcome, sir. Quite the performance today, if I dare say so myself. Oh, thanks. Does she know we have her wiretap? I mean, considering we talked about it, I feel like she should. But maybe not. I can give that a try. Sorry for putting you on the spot like that. No, not at all, sir. Your efforts today can only help the Gatewater's rep, as they say. Huh? Rep? Yes, our reputation will swell as the hotel where the murderer used a wiretap. We can charge a premium for the room, of course. It will be great for business, sir. Whoa. Miss May hasn't been charged with murder. I, too, will become famous. The bellboy who brought the murderer iced coffee. Why do I feel like we're both stuck in the same bad dream? So, you are our honored guest. Please, let me know if there is anything I can bring you. What? Nice weather again today. I can see fan co-law offices, of course. Gotta respect the hustle, right? Yes, we plan to install a telescope in that window. Of course. Bring me 500 grams of caffeine. I think I too need caffeine. Just $5 for you 3 minutes to the view of a kill. Just kidding, sir. By that look in his eyes, I'd say he was more than serious. A bottle and 2 glasses rest on the table. Why doesn't he clean these up by now? I beg your pardon, sir, but if you could please refrain from touching those. Well, it's part of the decor. I call it the last drink before murder. We'll be famous, the talk of the hotel industry. There's still a screwdriver stuck in that drawer. Please leave that as it is, sir. That is the drawer of terror, hiding place of the murderer's wiretap. It's set to become one of the most popular attractions here. This guy's serious. I don't believe it. Okay, I don't really think there's really anything else to be. I can examine the bed. A simple bed. It's been recently made. Nothing eye-catching here. Okay. Miss May. About Miss May. Oh, her? Sir, not to boast, but I knew the moment I saw her. She'd do it, I said. Do what? I'm starting to think the most suspicious person here is this guy. You think there's something different about the fake plants? A vase, as expected. I'm not good with flower names, except maybe tulips and sunflowers. The man with May. I wanted to ask you about the man who was with Miss May. Yes. He struck me as a real lady killer, if you pardon the expression. I knew it from the moment I saw him, sir. He and I are of the same ilk. We both carry the scent of danger. There we are, in total agreement, Mr. Psycho Bellboy. If you had a photo of the man, I'm quite sure I could identify him. A photo? The hotel. Could you tell me about this hotel? Absolutely! And on that subject, I have an excellent idea, sir. Currently, this hotel is known as the Gatewater. I propose that we add a subtitle. A subtitle? The Gatewater Hotel, Murder Manor! Well, what do you think? Sounds great. Whatever floats your tea set. The Gatewater Watergate. Let's see if she cares about the wiretap. Nope, doesn't care. Not at this point anyway. Okay, Grossberg? Oh! The painting he said he'd never sell is gone! September 7th, Grossberg Law Offices. It looks like Grossberg's out again today. Maybe he's avoiding me for some reason. Hey, there's also a picture of a man! What's this? Old photos. There are 2 lying here. Something's been written in pencil on the backs. DL6 incident. Exhibit A. DL6 incident. Exhibit B. Let's take a look at these. Let's look at number A. Oh. I'm sure I've seen this person somewhere before. Welcome back. Perhaps I'll borrow this photo. I'm sure no one will miss just a little photo. And it might be a valuable clue. I'll take it for now. No, I want the other one. No, I want the other one. I want this one. A photo lies on the desk. Maybe I should switch it with the other one. Yeah, let's swap photos. I want the man. I think I'll swap them. On the back, the words DL6 incident, Exhibit B are written in pencil. Wait a second. Wasn't there a giant painting hanging on that wall? Yeah, it was a painting of a fisherman. DL6. At least it's not. Oh, fuck. Radical 6! At least it's not Radical 6. Wasn't it? It wasn't a very memorable painting, anyhow. Okay, back to the Gatewater. Let's show this guy a picture of the man. Take a look at this photo. Take a look at this photograph. Every time I do it makes me laugh. That's him, detective. I'm the lawyer. Oh, I know that. I just wanted to say detective once. You know how it is. No, I don't. Without a doubt, that is the man who checked in with Miss April May. How about I write an affidavit swearing that's him? An affidavit? This guy is way too excited about this. Yeah, write it down. Well, sure, why not? Yes! I've always wanted to write an affidavit, sir. From henceforth, I will be known as the bellboy who swore the affidavit. Just hurry up and write it. Bellboy's affidavit added to the court record. Not even Miss May can play down to this. Okay, no new dialogue options. Tuba Currine! You again! Can't you just take a hand and stay gone? Hey, the only reason I'm back here is because you won't talk to me. Oh, so it's my fault now? You don't just have a spiky hair, you also have a spiky heart! That does it. When this case is done, I'm shaving my head. Have a look at this. Look, I've said several times, I'm not telling you. Where did you... Aha! A reaction! Miridae 1 bald. So I was contemplating ordering an emote pack the other day. And I did see one that was for a bald emote. And I contemplated it for several minutes. And then I was like, no, I don't need a bald emote. I don't need a bald emote. This is him, isn't it? What? Who? When? Why? It is him. This is the man who stayed in your hotel room the night of the murder. No, that's not right. Nice try, Miss Cooperative. Do you have proof it was him? Yeah, proof. Show me proof. I'm so close. Oh, I got proof. I got proof, lady. The bald, okay. If people really want a bald emote, I guess I might get the pack, okay? Could you have a look at this? What's that? The bellboy's affidavit. It tells us everything he saw. Yes, okay. I will think about it. Bald emote. I wrote it down so I won't forget. Such as the man you checked in with. Who was, most definitely, this guy. Now I'm getting somewhere. Eats her, fears her, push her. I feel like I should push her because she's kind of a bitch. I kind of feel like I should push her. Push her hard. This is it, all or nothing. Time to do a little bluff. No use playing dumb, if indeed that's all it acts. Down the stairs, mindbreaker. If you don't talk, this info goes to. I'm taking this info to the press. What? Even though he should have been witness to murder, your little friend was missing. I'm sure the press would have a field day with his reputation. Oh, fine, I'll talk. You win, lawyer. Yes, man, that felt good. It's great to be alive. Why are you pumping your fists in the air? Now, tell me about the man you were with. That man, he's my boss. agency. So this is the man that was with you the night of the murder? I'm scared to talk. I don't want to end up like her. That's okay. I'll just ask Mr. White himself. Can you tell me where Blue Corp is located? End up like her? Who is she talking about? Mr. Red White at last. Finally, a lead on this guy. If Angel May couldn't have it done, that leaves him. Time to take action. Oh, the dead lady. I see. That makes sense. Bellboy's affidavit discarded. Okay, she did not unlock her other dialogue options. I see. Okay. Is there anything at my offices? September 7th, Fanco Law Offices. Looks like Forensics is taking the day off today. Detective Gumshoe's nowhere in sight. The police really gave this place a working over. I doubt there are any valuable clues left. I suppose it can't hurt to take a look around, though. Nah, that sounds like a waste of time. Let's go to Blue Corp. What the fuck? Oh, there's that painting. Okay, so the guy took the painting from Mr. Grossberg. Why are there so many men? Why are there so many men? September 7th, Blue Corp Inc., CEO's office. What's with the surreal decor? Welcome! Please furnish me with the title of your personage. What the? Your name! What's your name? He has taste. I strongly disagree with taste in this room. I was just inquirably asking the title that you go by. Right. Phoenix Wright. Inquirably? Because the women are either dead murderers or have minimum 60% cleavage. I didn't say it was good taste. I guess that's fair. That's fair. Mr. Wright, is it? Right, I see. Splendiferous. Perhaps I have intimidated you with my giantesque vocabulary. What is this guy's problem? I'm Red White, CEO of Blue Corp. You know, corporate expansion official. My business dealings bring me into contact with the elite of the elite. So I'm afraid I am not used to conversing with the wordily challenged. What a fruitcake. Let me guess. You are an attorney fresh out of law school, are you not? That's the only explanation for why you would come to meet me like this. What does he mean by that? No matter. So, what business does a mighty lawyer have with a man such as myself? Yipes! This guy's meter is off the scale. Let's look around first. His vocabulary should be charged with assault. Yeah, it is certainly something. Hey, where'd you get this picture? Haven't I seen this somewhere? Is this a replica? Ridiculosity! I have no interest in anything but originals. That right there is a bona fide original worth 5 million for sure. A statue of a man holding up the world. The Blue Corp sign certainly stands out enough. The model for the man is, of course, Mr. White. Oh, I didn't even make that connection. Oh, I see it now. Truly a work of art, but probably too beauticious for you to appreciate, correct? I think it's a little too beauticious for just about anyone to appreciate. I'm guessing this is supposed to be a desk. My, this is quite the thing. It's modeled on my body, see? Well, Does this sleek roundature not inspire you? I'm glad Miri is where she is. I don't want to see the crotch bulge. I know it's on that statty. What? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What do you mean? I don't know what you're talking about at all. I didn't even notice that. What? Oh, his desk is men. His desk is men. Mm-hmm. Look at that. Glute development, truly peak human form. He talks like a Rick and Morty stan. There's taking pride in your body, and then there's this. Yeah. This is the top floor of a 20-story building. The view is quite presidential. Okay. I think we've examined everything around here sufficiently. Miss May. Miss May is an employee of Blue Corp, is she not? Correct! She was my secretariat. What shock it was to hear what she has done. What she has done? You mean the wiretap? Indeed! She is paid to answer phones. Tapping them is not in her job description. She does gather information for us as part of her duties. But I assure you, we do not condone illegal methods. It is ineffable that she would do this. The leftmost trophy looks like it was taken from Kingdom Hearts. Oh, this one? Yeah, I can see that. Aw, thank you so much, Tranquil Assassin! It sounds like he's trying to turn Miss May into a scapegoat. Night of the murder. On the night of the murder, were you in April May's hotel room? Who can say? I seldom pay attention to mundane details such as time and place. Thank you for the head pat. My motto is, don't worry, be happy. I bet he has a wife that in that hotel was something more. Visit was something more than murder. Ooh, maybe Wolf. Still, Mr. White. The hotel bellboy has stated on record that he does clearly remember you very clearly. No matter, the bellboy can say what he pleases. I still won't talk to you. If you want me to speak, put me on the witness stand. Although, I doubt you'd be capable of doing that. He raises a good question, actually. Why didn't the prosecution call him as a witness? He should have seen the same thing as April May. Oh ho ho ho! The police, the courts. To me, they are mere toys, playthings for my amusement. Blue Corp. What kind of company is Blue Corp anyway? Excellent question. We buy and sell various kinds of information. We are a company of the future, you might say. We are the future. Sell information. In just 10 years, I've built this business up to the grand office you see now. In case you are wondering, Blue Corp was named after the color blue. I, Red White of Blue Corp, as founder and CEO, named it so. Oh, so he just wanted to be red, white, and blue. Oh, so that's why the other lawyer didn't take the case. Yeah, I assume, based on the fact that he deals in information, he must be blackmailing Grossberg. Bro thinks he's Homelander! Yes! And why, you asked? Because I like the color blue, of course. But why aren't you wearing much blue? Why didn't you dye your hair blue? Where's the blue? Why are you so pink? Fantabulistic! Is it not? I wonder if this is a reference to how social media businesses work. If not, a wild prediction. Well, considering this game came out what did we say? The Game Boy Advance originally, right? I don't know that the internet was really all that popular back then. So I think it was just a wild prediction, maybe. I don't... Well, I guess the internet would have started coming out too. Consider blue collar work. Oh, that too. That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. Yes? What might that be? That big painting on the wall over there. It's gorgeous. I don't think asking him where he got it, I feel like if I talk him up, he's more likely to give me information. DS porting that became famous worldwide. Yeah. It's gorgeous. It's a very striking piece of art. Magnificentatious, isn't it? Yeah. Why am I making small talk? That painting. There's something that's been bothering me. His tie has blue spots on it. He's hunted a shiny giraffe. You're right! That big painting on the wall over there. When did you get it? Say, when did you get that painting? No idea. I forgot. I've seen that painting before yesterday. Before yesterday, in fact. Why do I find that painting here today? Mr. Wrong, was it? Right. It appears you do not fully grasp your position here. I ask again, who are you? Huh? A lawyer? No, my feeble friend. A mere lawyer. Worth nothing. Zilch, zippo, nada. Just like that sorry excuse for an attorney, Grody Burger. For some reason he looks cross-eyed. I think it's because his eyes do seem a little further off-center than they should be. And there's also like no light reflection in them too, which makes him look a little dead. Fuck this guy. Yeah, he's kind of an asshole. What? Oof, did he punch me? He punched me. Well, Mr. Lawyer, what will you do, eh? Charge me with assault? Charge away! I welcome it, for it is you who will be found guilty. What? Heed my exposition. The police, the courts, they all do my bidding. So you say. But I wonder, is that kind of control really possible? Gun. Have a good night, Alpha. Thanks for hanging out. I don't expect you to understand. It is a world beyond your compensation. And with rings that look like brass knuckles. Yeah, they do. You're right. I didn't even notice that. You came here from Grody Burgers, I presume? Mr. Grossberg's. Yes. Then you must ask him. Why is it that this painting of his hangs here? Perhaps then he will tell you. Perhaps he will explain how a man can live life purely for personal profit. Go now, skedaddle. There is nothing more to discuss. Hey, I have a picture of yourself right here. Would you be kind enough to cease your inane chattering and vacate the premises? Let me put it in language you are sure to understand. Shut up and get out. I have nothing to say. I have nothing more to say. Okay, well, fine. So murder is the only solution for him not sitting in cell for a bit. That's what it sounds like, yeah. Okay, let's go back to Grossbergers. Grossbergers? Grossbergs. Huh. I don't think he's noticed me standing here. Maybe I should clear my throat? Ahem! Jumping Jehoshaphat! Oh, you. What's wrong? You look so pensive, like an old man at the end of his days. I'm not senile yet. I was just thinking about this whole mess. Okay, I'll look at it later, Gonzo. Something's really bothering him. That much is clear. trial. So, you came to see the trial? Yes, I did. Something was bothering me all last night, you see. I couldn't get a wink of sleep. Really? What was that? Well, you see, just Mia's sister, that poor girl. My boy, I owe you my thanks, truly. I don't know what I would have done if things had gone poorly for the girl. Then why didn't you defend her, sir? If you didn't want things to go badly for her, why didn't you do anything about it? Your refusal. I asked before, but why did you refuse her request for defense? I think I have a right to know. A right, Mr. Wright? No, I'm sorry. It's just, I need more time to think about it, my boy. He does seem troubled about something. I'm starting to have a feeling I know what it is. We gotta talk about your picture before we do that, Mr. White. So, I paid Blue Corp a visit. Oh, I see. Mr. Grossberg, I have to admit, something has been bothering me. Oh, what is it? Out with it, my boy. You see, it's just that painting, that big painting, the photo of Mr. White. Why didn't you defend her? That big painting! Mr. Grossberg, sir, there was a giant painting hanging right there the other day, was there not? The one you said you had no intention of parting with? Well, I saw it today. It was in the CEO's office at Blue Corp, Red White's office. So, you noticed. I suppose I should have guessed you would. It is a large painting. Mr. Grossberg, I know you and Mr. White are connected somehow. Connected, you say? Yes, and I know what it is. He's... I am so tempted. I am so tempted. You're lovers! That's not something I can claim to understand. Save? No, it's too late. But you and Mr. White are lovers, aren't you? What? My boy! You sent that painting to him as a sign of undying love. My boy, please! You're letting your fancies run away with you. Where do you get these bizarre ideas? I don't understand how you could... That's because I'm not. We're not. Don't be ridiculous. Enough. I'll swallow my pride and tell you all. I knew it! They are lovers! No, we are not lovers! Red White is a man who makes his living through intimidation. Blue Corp is a company that excels in finding people's weaknesses, I'm afraid. I've been paying them for 15 years now. 15 years! All because of the DL6 incident, as you may have guessed. The name on the back of those photographs. As you suspected, I could not stand in defense of Maya because of this. White would have been destroyed me if I did. So that's the connection. It is hard for me to tell you this, my boy. But arresting Red White will be nigh impossible. Impossible? Why? He has information on everyone. It gives him an iron grip. He owns judges, attorneys, prosecutors, police, and politicians. What? They are bound, unable to do harm to themselves, and therefore to him. Don't look at me like that. What you see is nothing more than the weight of many years. I should have gone back to the L6 incident. It was reselectable. But why were you blackmailed over this, Mr. Grossberg? The DL6 incident was top secret at the time. It made sense. The police didn't want people to know they were using a medium. They couldn't let people know. But one person found out. I told him. You told Wright? He offered me riches. It is an embarrassment to me now. Because I talked, the police were mocked far and wide. In secret, they began looking for the one who sold them out. Of course, Wright heard about it and he came to me. Only this time, the offer was blackmail. Hey, King Vortex! I see. Wright controls the law of this country as he sees fit. Yet, if you would still challenge him, have a close look at Mia's office. Mia's office? She followed his every move for years. She may have recorded something of what she found. The DL6 incident. What is the DL6 incident? DL6 is nothing more than the sorting code the police gave the case. It was 15 years ago now. I received a request from a medium, a spirit medium. A medium? Her name was Misty Faye. Faye! Indeed, she was Mia's mother. She had been investigating a murder at the bequest of the police. And she failed. As a result, the police called her a fraud. This is what Maya was talking about the other day. I did all I could for her, and in the end, cleared her of wrongdoing. I'm doing great, and I hope you are too. That murder case, however, remains unsolved to this day. That case is the DL6 incident. Do I have anything to make him talk? Can I? Sorry, sir. I borrowed this. Ah, so it was you, my boy. Who is this man? That's a long story. I'll be needing that back now. He doesn't want to talk about it for some reason. I'd better give him back this photograph. Hopefully I didn't need it anymore. Okay, so we gotta go back to my office. That's funny. Looking at this room, it seems so normal. Hard to imagine a murder took place here. Mr. Grossberg said there would be clues. Maybe I should have a closer look. All the cases the chief ever worked on are filed here. They're in alphabetical order. Let's take a look. Which file should I look at? A through I, because we're looking for DL6. Let's see if there's a record in this file. Let's see if there's a record in this file that catches my eye. A, B, F. Misty Faye. Oh, that's not where I was going with that, but sure. That's Mia and Maya's mother. Maybe I should take a look. Let's read it. I have tarnished the Faye name, leaving only these words. My mother vanished. I was determined to find the ones who made my mother blame herself in this way. Using the power that runs in my family, I held an audience with the dead. Finally, the names of two men surfaced. One was Marvin Grossberg, a lawyer who sold my mother's information for riches. The other was the man that sold that information to the press. I see my name is in this one here now. Hello, welcome back. This parasite who makes his fortune on threats and coercion. His name is... the record stops here. So Mia knew Grossberg. Okay, let's look at J through S, I suppose. Let's see, J through S. Nothing much in here. Maybe I'll just skim through some of those? Sure, let's skim. Well, no harm in flipping through a bit, I guess. The biggest part's here at the end in S. Suicide? Ew. She has a collection of suicide reports. There's politicians, policemen. There's writing on most of these in pencil. White? This is Mia's handwriting. Wait, I get it. Mia thought he was involved in these suicides. White drove them all to... I can use these newspaper clippings. Let's find the most disturbing one. Newspaper clipping added to the court record. Article about a politician's suicide. The word white is written at the top. Anything in T through Z? T, I know, W, white. The entire W section is missing. Was it taken? Ah. Mia's desk. Perfectly clean as always. The only thing that's missing is Mia. Back to Grossberg. Newspaper clippings. I found this in Mia's files. So she was investigating Red White, as I expected. Well, if you want to challenge him, you could present this in court. Not a bad idea. Nope, nothing new. Yeah, it does sound really good. I'm starting to think about dinner. It's 4 o'clock now and I'm like, oh, what am I doing for dinner today? What am I doing for dinner today? No, Red White of Blue Corp. Well, aren't you persistent? Sorry, but there's something I have to ask you. Mr. Lawyer, I really hate having to repeat myself. But it seems the message has not yet penetrated your thick skull. Stop bothering me. If you try my patience further, I fear a nasty accident may occur. Do I make myself clear? Transparent. Oh, we got more questions to ask. Gun. Not gonna lie, these graphics are creepy. Well, it's an older game. It was an older game that was remade and re-released. Get yourself some good dinner. Yes, I will get a good dinner, but it's not quite dinner time. I'm just thinking about it. I'm just thinking about dinner. Miss May, I think we're past needing to talk about April May. I've got to put this guy on the spot and quick. What's the matter? You seem distressed. Blackmail. There's no point in asking someone this crooked a straight question. I need some evidence I can use as ammo. There's my eyes and my nose and my mouth, but of course, you need not restrain your mirth, my friend. It's okay to indulge in my cosmopolitan sense of humor. I will not think less of you. Night of the murder. This guy is a pro at pulling the wool over people's eyes. I've got to put him on the spot and quick. Okay, I need to ask him a question as opposed to trying to talk to him then. Stop that! Your hot gaze is giving me goosebumps! Okay. I kind of want to commit some not so legal things to this man. I mean, that's the point. Let's try this. This is the only clue that Mia left me. I'd better make this one count. Mr. White, see this? I swear he's gonna take it and like eat it or something. I swear if he takes it and eats it, I will be disappointed. It's an article describing the suicide of a politician. He was embezzling secret government funds. Then, one day, word got leaked to the press. The very next day, he took his own life. And this concerns me. How? I found this article in Mia's office. Miss Mia? She had a file filled with articles like this. Every one of them was labeled with a single word. White. Mr. White, I know what you did to this politician. You blackmailed him. You were blackmailing him. Blackmail? Not just him either. You were threatening and coercing hundreds of others. You were involved in all of the suicide cases that Mia investigated. This company is built on blackmail. I'm right, aren't I? What a bizarre accusation! Mr. Wrong! What is it that you should be doing now? Investigating me? No, I think not. You should be searching for the one who killed Miss Mia. Beep. Secretary's office, hello? Oh, thank you for the head pat. Mr. Wrong will be leaving now. Yes, sir. I'll send someone right away. Wait a second, Mr. White. You're right, you're wrong? You're wrong. You're wrong, Mr. White. Excuse me? What I should be doing now is going after you. Just what are you insinuating? Mia was onto you. She was keeping tabs. For this reason, you had April May tapping her phone. Then, Mia was murdered, and all the documents about you mysteriously disappeared. So, the culprit would be... Even a child could work it out, Mr. White. You didn't. Secretary's office? We won't be needing an escort for Mr. Wrong. I have returned from a lurk I didn't announce in the first place. Welcome back. Instead, please connect me to the public prosecutor's office. He's above the legal system because he can pay his way out. But not above a 50 cal sniper rifle, that's true. Of course, sir. 1 moment, please. Right? That you? What are you doing calling me at a time like this? Hello, Chief Prosecutor. I've changed my mind. I want to testify tomorrow. What's this about? Oh crap, 20 terabyte hard drive. Ooh, nice. That is a good sale. Half off. The Mia Fey case. I witnessed the murder, you see. And thus, as a very important witness, I would like to testify. What? Why now? I thought you said you didn't want to go to court. Quiet, dude. I told you I changed my mind, didn't I? Oh, and one other thing. Send the police over here right away. The man is standing right in front of me. He looks dazed and could be violent. A billionaire getting away with crime because they can outpay the system. Pretty on the nose right now, but me, huh, Miri? Hey, no, this is just the game, okay? Nothing correlates to real life, okay? What? What man? Are you even listening? The executioner, the hatchet man, the liquidator, the killer man! What? Mr. White, this isn't another one of those. Chief Prosecutor, I do not believe you are in a position to freely offer your opinions to me, correct? I'm telling you to send the police, now. Did I not tell you, Mr. Wrong? You are a mere lawyer, as was Miss Mia. How dare you? I'll point the finger at you, and you will be tried as Miss Mia's killer. The case is as good as settled. No lawyer of any worth will defend you. I have friends in the local lawyers association, you see. You'll be given a lawyer so stupendously inept that they make even you look competent. I feel faint. Detective Gumshoe reporting, sir. Ah, Butz! Harry Butz! Right, actually, Phoenix Wright, and my friend's name is Larry. Oh, right, sorry, pal. Butz was the murderer, right? God damn it, Gumshoe! Me getting... Did he forget he's a lawyer and he can defend himself? Does he realize people can represent themselves, right? I know. Oh, that's pretty cool, DJ Clark. I could not imagine doing that. It's flammoose. Detective Gumshoe, I present to you the man who killed Miss Mia Fey. What? Take his despicable human being into custody. Farewell, Mr. Wrong. Fucking asshole. Fucking asshole. September 8th, 3:37 p.m. Detention Center, Visitors Room. I can't believe it's only been a day since the first trial. My trial begins tomorrow. Wright's going to set a trap for me. And the prosecution will be in on it, of course, Edgeworth included. Can you be shacked up with pink-haired wife, right? I know, if I'm put in jail, I might as well share a room with April May, right? An attorney was assigned to me by the state yesterday. I refused. I had an idea. Right! Mr. Wright! Oh, man! Great, they let you out of detention. Just now, yes, it's all thanks to you. Ha, now I'm afraid we've switched places. What? You mean you? I explained what had happened to Maya. I don't believe it! How many people does that man need to destroy before he's satisfied? My mother? My sister? And now you? This has gone too far! Mr. Wright, please tell me, is there anything I can do? Cheer me on in court. Well, you could cheer for me in court. Cheer for you? You mean like a cheerleader? Huh? Yeah, like that. Oh, right, leave it to me. Huh? I'd better go get a uniform and some pom-poms. Wait. What? I'm kidding, it was a joke. No way! No, really, I was kidding. But thanks, it's good to know you're on my side. Oh, there really isn't anything you can do for me anyway. Yay! Damn it! but I can't just sit here and do nothing! I've got to give that man a piece of my mind! Just a piece? Okay, then come to the trial tomorrow. Okay, I'll be there. I'll show them a thing or two. Times may change, yet with crime, it's the same old story. In fact, it's gotten worse. Lengthy court proceedings are no longer realistic. Beginning a few years ago, a limit of 3 days was put on initial court trials. Almost all finished within a day, most with a guilty verdict. I never thought I would end up in the defendant's chair myself for this case. With the true culprit appearing as the star witness. This is it! Tomorrow it's me or him! To be continued. And actually, I think I'm gonna call it a little earlier today than I would regularly go for. Because of my sore throat. And this game is a lot of fucking talking. So, sorry, curls. I just, yeah, because of the busy weekend, I didn't have my regular rest days, so I'm a little extra fatigued today. So I think I'm gonna call it a smidge early today. Well, an hour and a half early, so not too much better. But I have tomorrow off, so I will be able to rest up and heal up and be all good to go for suffering on Thursday with Sekiro. So we got that going for us. So, no. I'm not going into court yet. Title screen. Yes. Rest is for losers. No. Boop boop boop. Yeah. We're playing. Since we beat the last Souls game, we're moving on to a different one. Okay. Ending soon. I don't expect it to go very well tomorrow though, but we're gonna see how it goes. It's okay, Sage. You work at nights makes it really hard for you to get here a lot, I'm sure. It's much harder. Yeah, I'm afraid for my sanity with it, but at least it's not gonna be like a Jump King stream, right? I won't lose all of my progress if I die. Only if I don't save. Okay, let's see. Let's see who we got to raid here on Twitch. I hope that everybody had a lot of fun over the weekend. And today, did you save? Yes, I saved, don't worry. I am glad I can wrap it up a little earlier so I can rest up and let my throat get all better. So I'm feeling good for Thursday. But, oh, sorry, Crowley. I'm calling it a little early today because I overdid it yesterday, so my throat's a little sore. So I don't want to talk too much today, but we got a good 4.5 hours out of it. So if you want to watch what you missed, you can watch the VOD. Let's see. To the VOD lines you go. Yes, watch my VODs on YouTube. If you watch my VODs, please. Thank you all for hanging out with me today. I had a lot of fun. We're gonna raid somebody new today. They're doing a birthday event, so we're gonna go ahead and give them a raid. I hope that everybody had a lot of fun today and yesterday, the last few days. I had a lot of fun, and I hope you guys had fun too. I will not be streaming tomorrow. It's Wednesday, my regular day off. I will be back on Thursday, and we'll be starting another game. We'll be starting Sekiro, so I hope everybody looks forward to that. And thank you all for hanging out with me today, and I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day today and a great day tomorrow, and I'll see you guys next time, okay?